What is up, everybody? Happy Friday. Put that a little bit out of the way. And welcome to another round of Viewer's Choice versus Fighting Games. Another bonus stream brought to you by all you guys. Everyone contributing to the cause and donating, well, paying your fight tax. Pooling your collective con coins into this, this endeavor. McCall, Running Wild, Ushi, Sanuj, Mike. What's up, guys? Hope you're all doing well. Let me fix my camera settings. Or try to, anyway. Is that maybe a little better? There we go. I try to, like, disable everything on my webcam because it just makes everything fucking flicker and look like shit. I really need to get a real camera, I guess. But, oh well. It's been a while, but I think you guys, at least the regulars, you know how this is gonna work. But in case you don't know, we're gonna be playing fighting games, and you guys will determine which games we're gonna be playing. And you will get to pick your games from the list there. Just exclamation mark BS to get the link to the list. You can keep track of what games we've been playing. I, not super long ago, updated it with some VOD links and stuff. I'm still working on getting shit up on YouTube because watching VODs on Twitch is kind of a nightmare. But it's all there. It's all there. Whenever a game gets picked, I do the necessary setup to boot it up, and we usually play every game from 30 minutes to an hour or so. Usually I try to beat one playthrough of an arcade mode or equivalent. If that goes by in like 10 minutes, we usually stick around and mess around with it a little bit more. It depends a little bit on what game it is, but try to give every game a fair shake, but also make sure that we try to cover at least a good half dozen or so games. We're starting a little earlier tonight, so hopefully we'll have time to actually play, well, at least a good 5 or 6 games, if not more. I do feel like I need to give a slight disclaimer here that I have been doing some setup changes here. Moving monitors around and moving my PC, and everything is a little bit different. Everything is a little bit out of whack, which means that I may find, as we're trying to play a console, that it's not quite hooked up, or some things need shifting around, or that kind of thing. So please do bear with me in case we need a little bit of extra setup time for any of these consoles. But hopefully, knock on wood, you know, everything's gonna be fine. There will, of course, also be, whatchamacallit, some redeemable rewards for skipping the queue and for picking characters and stuff like that. I will be enabling those as we go, which I just remembered right now. Let me take a look here. We'll enable this one right here. And we will, as usual, we'll enable the pick the next game reward once we've done a raffle or two, so we'll make sure that we actually get a little bit of raffling action in. Also, anyone who's member of the Skull Club, i.e. a subscriber to the channel, will get increased luck in the raffle. Every subscriber will get a 2x chance of being pulled, and whoever gets their name pulled for the raffle, of course, will get to pick the next game from the list. Now, what's up there, Lemsar? Happy Friday. And without further ado, I guess people have been starting to pile in here a little bit. Why don't we set up the first raffle? Give me a sec here to set everything up. I'm still getting used to it, but I'm quite happy with my new setup here. I have a new monitor, and it's arranged a little bit differently, so I now have like way more screen space to work with, and I can actually have all the windows I need visible to me at the same time without having to like swap back and forth and hide OBS and all that kind of shit, which is quite revolutionary, I should say. And hang on, keyword. Just see. Oh, if that helped. But okay. Well, with that, I believe the raffle is open. Might also prevent afternoon window laser. I'm afraid the the 7 o'clock laser beam is fucking undefeatable. We'll get a visit sooner or later, I'm sure. I was actually reminded, McCaw posted a very funny picture in my Discord, and it made me realize that I think the laser beam needs to be a follower emote. I need to make something of that so we can, so you all can hassle me with a bunch of emotes whenever that happens, because it's pretty much I mean, it happens every stream, right? So it's only appropriate. So yeah, type raffle in chat. Add an exclamation mark if you think it's going to help with your rigging chances. But as long as the word raffle is in your line there and you press enter, you will be entered. We can see here we got 6 eligible users in the raffle right now. So we'll give it a minute or two. I should probably start like doing a proper timer for this, because I'm always just like winging it for how long we keep the raffle open. And we've had at least like 1 or 2 cases where people have won the raffle, and like in between entering the raffle and me pulling the names, they're like already left or something, which is always a bit awkward. So I guess I need a long enough window for people to have time to enter, but not so long that people have time to leave. All right, well, we obviously we're not that many people here right now, so we should not perhaps expect giant entrant numbers. This is the tactical advantage of being here early. You probably have a better chance of winning the raffle. Yeah, we'll just allow for a little bit of Twitch delay here, but last chance, enter your name in the first raffle of the night. Type raffle in chat if you want to have a chance to pick the first game. And in a couple of seconds here, we'll pick one. Mike asks, do I think that Budokai 1 will ever be emulated? Wasn't there recently like some pretty major advances made in Hyper Neo Geo 64 emulation? Like, it is emulated. You can play the Hyper Neo Geo 64 games, but it's, from what I've seen in like more recent versions of MAME or whatever, it's like the layering of the 3D graphics is being rendered behind 2D elements and stuff like that, where it's supposed to be the opposite. So I mean, we're a lot closer to it than we have been for a long time. So, I mean, I just talked about it yesterday, right? Xbox and Saturn emulation and stuff like that just seemed impossible for the longest time, and you know, we're getting there. All right, gun tanks in space. Wait, what's going on here? I was gonna say you just made it in here. I'm not sure if you did though. What's going on here? That's weird. Anyway, we'll pull the winner right now. Where do I find the button? Roll it. Boom. And Running Wild will be our first game picker of the evening. Let me hide this. Man, every time I do, it's like I do this once a month, and I keep forgetting where to click and what to do here. What's up, Gun Tanks? Nice to see you around. Running Wild rigged it in his favor. That is his privilege as a prized member of the Skull Club. And we will be playing King of Fighters 94 Re-Bout. I remember playing this when, for my birthday a few years ago, I started doing like a King of Fighters series retrospective, and we didn't play through all of them. We played through like, I think we played through all the Neo Geo games, and then like on a follow-up stream, we played some of the PS2 games and whatever. We played 94 Re-Bout, and all I remember it was getting stuck on Rugal for like an hour before giving up. So I'm very curious to see how this is going to go. I know there's some like ultimate cheese strats or whatever, which I do not know. So Running Wild and other SNK experts, by all means, feel free to help me out. Let me find my disc here. My KOF page. Nope, wrong KOF page. There's the other KOF page, and here we go. 94 Re-Bout. Let me hop on over to this screen here. Fucking Urban Rain, this game's so good. I want to keep playing Urban Rain. I gotta continue that on some other stream. Let me get this situated. I guess we will. Yeah. Yeah, this is some nice shorts. I had to invest in some good summer clothing because it's fucking hot. So I have a nice pair of like another pair of trunks with like light blue with lemons on them, or like lemon wedges. These are like floral patterns. It's pretty nice. All right, so let me see if I get shit sorted here. Swap input here on my monitor. Man, I gotta look into buying a SCART switcher already, so I can use my CRT. Oh yeah, right. For some reason, the screen is gonna keep flickering until on my end. Obviously, it looks fine for you guys. Let me say change the frame lock, change it back to triple buffer, and we should be good. Load my save data. Sure, why not? Oh yeah, let me do this. Let me catch up with chat. Planning to buy an Xbox for this and SBC Chaos, and this got canceled. Yeah, there were some pretty decent Xbox ports though. I remember the Xbox port of SBC Chaos was supposed to be pretty good. Oh, there we go. I was gonna say, what happened to the audio? There we go. Got some anime butt rock. All right, let me fix the title and stuff here. Davis, what's up? Welcome. It's like a Power Rangers opening. Yeah, not too far off. Yeah, the art style of this this opening is definitely strongly inspired by the early like Shin Zero artworks. It's pretty cool. It's funny though because obviously, you know, this came out in 2004, I guess, like for the 10th anniversary. And it felt like the art style itself, not from a technical standpoint or anything, but the style of the illustration, like, was pretty dated. Not necessarily in a bad way, and I'm sure it's like intentional, but it has a very specific vibe. Like if you compare the anime opening of Rematch 1999, the Dreamcast version of 98, like that has a more contemporary look to it than this. Yeah, like it's you know, it looks, I mean, it's funny though because it doesn't look like 90s anime, but it is definitely styled after those Shinkyo illustrations. So it has I mean, it certainly has like a vintage vibe to it. It's pretty cool. And I would possibly argue that this is kind of the highlight of the game, even though I don't think that intro, I mean, it's cool, but as far as fighting game intros go, it's such a, it's an art form, right? And it's not just about being lengthy and having a lot of cool animation. Pacing and like synchronized music and everything plays into it a lot. And I think this is cool, but it still doesn't quite reach the heights of like, you know, your Tekken 2s or your even KOF 98 and proper like classic arcade fighting game intros. What's up to Be More Crazy? Thank you for that friendly Jaxophone. And Dubdeuce Dalton, thank you for the follow.
Characters select. Order select Japan.
See Bloodstorm, I tune in. Aha! Got him. It worked. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Bloodstorm has been picked, so I don't think it's going to be available. But certainly there will be other dank options to pick from. Whoa, holy interlacing, Batman. What is going on here? Maybe we'll need to switch de-interlacing mode, because this looks fucked. To whoever asked if this supports progressive scan, I would imagine that it probably does, but since I'm running everything through SCART, I'm not really able to, like, I would need a different capture setup with component to be able to use, to play in 480p. That's definitely something I would look into investing in. I mean, I think I used to have component cables for PS2 at some point, but it's pretty rare. Like, SCART is just a lot more prolific here. So, I don't have the setup to do that right now. But we do have the Retro Tank, which does have a couple of different de-interlacing modes. So usually the motion adaptive de-interlacing looks great. I'm not sure why it's struggling so much with this. Maybe we'll go blend. I don't know. Well, we can actually, let's super quick. Let me just hop into gameplay here.
Characters select.
Just whatever, so we can see.
Go versus go. Fight.
Yeah, it's. But we got that fucking the bouncer motion blur here with the blend, but wow, Bob looks worse here. Let me just see if I can tinker with this just a little bit to see if we can get a better result here. I could change the frame lock. Does that actually help? Yeah, this looks great for me, but I think this looks fucking horrible on stream, so we're not gonna do that. Yeah, see, that doesn't look right. Okay. So, yeah, even in this... Yeah, oh, holy shit. This, okay. Whatever mode I pick, it like looks terrible in one way or another. Well, maybe motion adapted is still like, if the charge animations are the only thing that really, that isn't though. Oh shit, there's no running in this game, right? Dude, can I? All right, I can't play this game apparently. All right. Well, I think we'll rock this. I'm not sure if this makes a difference, right? I'm not even sure. It's just gonna color the thing. Let me just see if there's anything else here. That's interesting, though. I've never really. Ooh, well, I guess. Let's see if I can change horizontal sampling here to see if we can get any kind of a. If it makes any difference. I don't think it would. I suppose, but no, okay, whatever. I think we'll just have to deal with this. And oh, sorry. It's interesting though, because I guess I haven't really done much testing of 2D stuff on like high-res 2D art from PS2 games, and there aren't a ton of them. But it's interesting if they don't really capture that well. Let me catch up with chat. Yeah, it's I don't know. This game is kind of weird because obviously it's KOF 94, you know, with all that entails. And KOF 94, not a great game, really, you know. Let's just start the timer. We're not like timing the arcade mode or everything. It's just basically
Game option.
keeping some kind of slight track of how long we're playing here. So normal or Neo Geo setting, I have no idea what it does. I guess I could dig out my manual to look here, but because I know if you play Neo Geo mode, it's just like the original game. I'm not sure if there were like balance changes or anything in this. I think 4 is standard, and I lowered it to 3. I'm gonna lower it to 2 because last time I played this, I got utterly destroyed. I have a whack layout on my arcade stick, so I need to do that. I guess we can both lights, sure, both strongs. ABC. Chargus. I don't really need that, but that's fine. I mean, this was made for the anniversary, but yeah, it's like they not only did they, you know, make this game. Not only is it 94, which is just not a great game, they put a lot of effort into. Oh yeah, cool. It's got the CD music and the Neo Geo music. That's cool. But I like the CD music, so we'll be playing that. Character, I guess you can set like, oh, it's just custom color palettes. Cool. There used to be an option for like specific levels of blur on the character sprites, but I guess they didn't do that for this because they're all like high res. Is this like a movie or something? We might take a look at that afterwards. But they, not that, I mean, they were kind of limited to what they could do since they were just doing KOF 94, right? But the way they redrew all the sprites to like maintain everything that was kind of whack about the original sprites and animation and everything, like it's not a super great looking game. Gameplay wise, biggest change was Supers having actual freeze on startup. Okay, interesting, interesting. All right, we'll rock the Mexico team here. Whatever button I can use because because my buttons are all so to demonstrate. You can see here that the L1 and L2 is on the left. So I want to shift the buttons so I don't use the face buttons. Because if I have everything mapped to the face buttons, I'll accidentally misalign my hands and press the wrong button. But the game uses, you know, even if I set light punch to L1, I still have to press square to pick the character or whatever.
Battle in China.
All right, we'll see how this goes. I want to say that the stages are kind of whack in this too, but I don't remember. Yeah, it has the same kind of style. Oh yeah, right. Press the wrong button immediately. Wait, what the? Okay, never mind. But does he have the? Yeah, he does have the air fireball in this one. Alright, you can get thrown and dodging. Does he not have the Zanetsken in this one? Oh yeah, right, that's just I try to jump forward. Reversal throw, got him. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, she died. Yeah, it's kind of the same approach with the backgrounds in this as they used in the like 98 UM. Oh no, he does. Okay, it's not what I tried to do, but it's not a good anti-air. Yeah, like the geography and like the locations designs like so plain and they just shove like 50 random sprites in there. Like, I don't like it at all. And in this game, you have the additional weirdness of the perspective shifting for no reason whenever you dodge. Like, it makes no logical sense. Oh wow, okay, nice with punish. Yeah, fucking lovable Ignis standing there and another Iori. I do like that they have these like round variations. Alright, are we gonna get destroyed in the first match here? Quite possibly, it looks like. There's a lid over there. Oh, I tried to go for a reversal throw. Like, that perspective shift looks so whack. Load times, not too bad though. Would have been a lot worse. Alright, we're not beating this guy, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, I'm trying to figure out where the heck the super meter is, and I just realized it's next to the portrait. Oh, dude, the fucking input buffer. I'm trying to do crouching kick into light jab fireball, and I get the Genshibuka.
Fire. Psycho Soldier.
Thank you for those smoky bits, Atomic Runner. Appreciate it. What button do I fucking press? There we go. This music is from the arranged soundtrack. I'm not sure if the vocal version was used in the CD version, because let's try that again.
Order select. Battle in Japan.
We don't even get to continue against the same team. All right. When Neo Geo games were released on the Neo Geo CD, they had like arranged CD soundtrack with live instrumentation, and they generally used those same soundtracks for like the PlayStation and Saturn ports. And yeah, there have been plenty of vocal versions of the Psycho Soldier theme song prior to that. Yeah, Psycho Soldier in the arcade is commonly credited as the first use of digitized vocals in an arcade game. Like, technically, Journey came up before it, but that was like playing off of a record, I think, so it wasn't actually digitized. Or maybe it was probably a tape playing this in Journey. So do I do a super with B plus C, or is it? Oh, there we go. Just C. Okay. Yeah, like they just use whoever in these backgrounds. Yeah, there's what's his name from Wild Ambition. Dude, I get so fucking disoriented. I got some beats right. Alright, we're doing better than last time at least. Like the stages in the original. Alright, Mr. Karatos standing back there. I guess it's a cosplayer. The original stages in the early KOFs are so cool. I mean, granted, 94 had very noisy stages that were kind of hard to look at in some cases, but they were way cooler than this. And they also had like theme-specific stages. These are all just whatever, right? And there's Kaide from Last Play over there in the lights as well. Alright, we're alive. Dude. What's that with like weird fucking burn in? Is my monitor getting burn in, or is it in the capture? What the fuck's going on here?
Character select. Order select.
Oops, okay. Trying to see if I can... Like, is it coming up on stream, or is it just my... Give me a second, guys. Alright, okay, cool. I had to fucking double check that I didn't get fucking permanent burn in 2 minutes here. I don't know why. Well, I guess the video that you're seeing and the video that I'm seeing isn't technically the same. But something weird is happening. Let me just... Okay, no, that doesn't make a difference. Wow, that's really weird. Okay, it looks awful. I have like weird ghosting of the life bars and stuff visible on screen. But oh well. Neo Geo or KOF 94 Re-Bout's just cursed. This stage is at least okay. No, I'm not using my CRT. I'm just using the HDMI pass-through on my main PC monitor. I have a CRT here, but I don't have the equipment to split the SCART signal. I just hooked the CRT up here the other day, and the main obstacle has always been just having physical room for the TV, which I didn't until I moved everything around. But now that I have room for it, now I'm finally incentivized to actually get the switcher. Yeah, Heiner's animation is real goofy. I mean, everyone's animation is kind of goofy in this game. I don't think there's like anyone that really looks cool. It's actually funny. Ralph and Clark, I guess, they're like the only characters who didn't get fully redrawn. Well, I shouldn't say fully, I guess, but there's a lot of leftover sprites. But in '96, they pretty much redrew everyone except Ralph and Clark. Fuck that up. I was confused there because I thought I got the stun, but then I became unsure if the dizzy effect would be visible after they woke up or I'm knocked out. But I guess it was the former. Or the latter. Whatever.
Versus Bar. Fight.
I have such trouble getting the... Oh, that's Ken. Is the command for that different in this game for some reason? I get it when I try to do his fucking super. Is it like half circle back or something? I guess it is. Okay. That's fucking weird. But a super, I guess, is only C. Okay, so there's no comboing into supers. Well, it's not really the classic command because it's forward, back, forward in Art of Fighting. Yeah, I'm not sure like how you're meant to use supers in this game. Or at least his super. Funny, because I guess the super flash, having it there just makes it way worse.
Character select. Order select.
Well, the sprites in Street Fighter, like HD Remix, look like fucking garbage, so...
In China.
Doing better than those doesn't mean an awful lot. Although I think the Street Fighter 2 animations and sprites and everything overall are a lot better than KOF 94.
Robert versus Kenzo.
Dude, meet me at the fucking KOF Pizza. Bring it. Well, I guess... I'm trying to think here. I guess the stages are team-specific, because this is the China stage. They just don't feel like it. They're going for some, like, KOF 97 style, generic... Whatever. So is he? No, okay. No. No, okay. Let's go back. Okay. Alright.
Robert, one.
Yeah, KOF 94 has a lot of strange like legacy stuff where like Art of Fighting and Fatal Fury characters have different inputs. Like Fatal Fury characters retaining a lot of super motions from Fatal Fury, where you have to press B plus C to execute the super and stuff. Just wanted to see. Wow, okay, that did like 1 pixel. Great cancel there. Oh yeah, Fatal Fury characters can crouch walk. It's definitely like characters are definitely more like transplanted, more or less directly. I mean, not completely, of course, but more than they ever were in any other games. Alright, we got Zero, Orochi, and I think that was Toto standing on the right. Looks like it. The faces are definitely kind of... They don't look bad, but it feels weird because everything else obviously is just like the way the sprites originally were. But, you know, there's more detail, granted. But the faces are like the one parts of the characters that are kind of redrawn whole cloth. Because obviously there weren't a lot of pixels for the face in the original game. Alright, okay, I'm not sure why I'm doing so much better now, but I'll take it. So that's the thing, like, on the one hand, yeah, this game inherits a lot of visual awkwardness from the original KOF 94. But what do? Like, do you redraw everything and change the designs and change the animations and the artworks and everything to the point where it doesn't resemble KOF 94 anymore? Like, at that point, why even bother? Good range on his... Are cities cancelable in this? That's my question. Okay, sure. Try to do the polished spoken. Oh, I keep doing... Inputs are weird. Oh, it is canceled. Oh! Cross up. Alright. Am I alive? I am. That's risky. I could have just done a life, but that's fine. Is that Heavy D in the far back? In the corner? Kind of looks like it. Oh, yeah, that's Marco. Oh, cross up. Got him. Looks, the stages are so like bland. They're like the lighting is so whack too. Alright, here's another Maximus sprite just because Seth over there too. Speaking of KOF, by the way, we didn't really address it yesterday, but aside from revealing Ramon in Thursday's trailer, there was also an announcement that SNK will be collaborating with Koch Media for the publishing. So Koch will be publishing, I guess, in Europe and America. Which makes sense because SNK doesn't have their own publishing outside Japan. Okay, I guess that's a thing. Even though they're not on screen, which I just realized. It's kind of shit that they're not on screen. Arguably, it just looks worse than the original. But the bigger news is that apparently KOF 15 will launch simultaneously on PS4, PS5, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, Epic, and Steam. And that's pretty big and very good news following the fairly extreme mishandling of Samurai Showdown in particular, but overall, like, SNK has not had a great track record with with especially PC ports, but it's kind of the releases of games like KOF 14 is still like full price several years later and stuff like that. A lot of people haven't been super happy with it, and like Samurai Shodown, of course, has utterly failed to gain any kind of traction on account of it being expensive for a game no one really... I think there are a lot of people in my seat who kind of would very much like to care about Sam Show, but SNK are kind of making it difficult to get excited for it. I mean, they've said that they're attempting some form of rollback online, which is, of course, promising, but we'll see, you know, we don't know until we see it. But it's promising. It sounds like, you know, things are kind of in position for the launch of KOF 15 actually not being super bungled with, you know, and that's promising.
Battle in England.
I'm happy for Ramon to be in the game, of course. I really like him, and I think Ramon is maybe the only, or at least one of the very few characters who got like a makeover in 14 that I didn't mind. I like the way he looks at 14, and 15 is same, but nicer looking, basically, right? Tasha, that was pretty cool. He had some new move, I think. I forget. I only watched the trailer like once. Oh, there's the crack walk. But yeah, the bigger question mark right now, of course, is with like what's going on with the team comp. Like, we still don't know what teams Yuri or Mai are on. And it'll be interesting to see if Ramon, like, if Team Mexico is reappearing, even if slightly different, or whether, you know, because Ramon was on the Agent team in like 11. He teamed with Vanessa and Seth in the past. I would like to think, that's punish. I would like to think that that Angel is kind of a shoo-in. Like, I think she's pretty popular. Obviously, I like her a lot. I thought it was cool for her to team with Ramon, who is another one of my favorite characters. But I didn't care at all for King of Dinosaurs. So if they're like, you know, if we are to treat him as a newcomer, I think for sure he is one of the KOF 14 newcomers that I would be happy to see left behind. Like, I wouldn't miss him at all, really. So I think it's cool. I like the way with the announcement trailers they've done. Like, I've heard some people were like incredibly pissed. Some big like Twitter threads recently where people are like, "Oh, how dare you people excuse SNK's lack of transparency and communication about features and whatever." And it's like, dude, we'll get there. The game's not out for like half a year. I'm looking forward to getting a feature breakdown or whatever eventually, but I like the fact that every week, or mostly every week, there's something to look at and get excited for, and every trailer answers a few questions and kind of raises a couple of new ones. I think SNK are like, people were not happy with the initial trailers, right? But I think they've mostly kind of turned it around, and at this point, a lot of fans are kind of... Some people sure are not thrilled. Like, people are kind of hungry for more than breadcrumbs. But at the same time, like, people are excited to have something to look forward to every week, and doing like detective sleuthing. Yeah, that's Mullen by Ramon and Vanessa. Fucking cosplayer Kyoko in the back. She was a hidden striker in 2000. Or not a hidden, I guess, but she was like an alternate striker. I wonder, is there a thing? I don't know. I find it difficult to combo into the Sho Kirishima hiding in the corner. Sho was the was like an early design for the character who eventually became Kyo. Didn't want him to do that. Hello there, GG Beats. Dude, I pressed the button. Anyway, big hitbox. This is looking dicey here. I like the fucking Quake 1 style. Does Kakuto have the air fireball? Does not appear that way. Okay, we're alive. I think it's fun to see like KOF 95, 95, KOF 15 rather, with the trailers like having. It's not just like who is in the game, like what can they do. Every now and then we get trailers that sort of hint at systems. We see new stages, we see new music, we get to see snippets of like story cutscenes, or, like wind poses and stuff. Cool. I'm definitely excited for that game. And it'll be interesting to see if you know, at EVO or Tokyo Game Show or Eurocom or whatever it's called, Gamescom, if/when we might see bigger news. Okay. That was lucky. Well, it'll be interesting. Like Rugal, I think. I mean, the whole plot around 15 is like that Verse was destroyed at the end of KOF 14, reviving like everyone that had died. So it would seem appropriate for the game to bring back. I mean, we've got like the New Face team. That's the original stage in the background of the painting. Pretty sure that's Richard Meyer and Bob Wilson over there. Nessa and Ramon just recycled from the other stage. Sure, why not? Very CVS2 looking Raiden there. Fucking Weiler. The ref from the old sports team stage. I'm just like more looking at the background characters than paying attention here. I'm not sure what's going on with this fucking Willy Wonka elevator just sliding around the entire building, but yeah, Lawrence Blood was back there too. I guess this is a stage that I can't be too upset with because the original KOF 94 Pow Pow Cafe was like fucking impossible to look at. Griffin mask. Is that an original Kenso down there on the left? Looks like it. Another Benimaru on the right. Richard Meyer just took the elevator up real quick, I guess, because he's back there again. Bob Wilson as well. I'm just like vibing to this music and looking at the cameos in the back. Playing pretty much on autopilot, but it's working out. Restarting the whole cycle again. Got the Robo Army. Oh, for some reason I got confused about who was who there, even though the colors were obviously not similar. I think I was just too busy looking at the background. But yeah, I think Rugal, you know, given that he hasn't been, you know, pretty much everyone who wasn't in 12, 13, or 14 would be, to a degree, exciting to see come back in 15, right? If only to see what they look like. Oh, I like the song. There's a stage that I think also isn't like too egregiously ruined. Although those like CG NPCs look pretty bad in general, and they look doubly weird next to the pixel dudes. Right, utterly destroyed here. Reversal throw. Hold on. No, I was trying to stand up, but oh well. It's baseline though.
Robert versus Andy. Fight.
Yeah, of course this is based on Andy's stage in Fatal Fury 2. This is a nice stage. I mean, that's why it's Italy as well. Like the team. The whole country team stuff didn't really ever make sense, so you can see why they got rid of that for 95. Yeah, Lord Weiler. It is kind of cool, even though I don't particularly like the cameos. Like, it's a bit messy and all over the place. Is that an overhead? I guess so. It is cool to see, because a lot of them are just kind of either straight up reusing sprites from the older games or kind of traced over stuff. But you have characters like Raiden or Weiler, who is like clearly just brand new pixeled sprites. It's kind of like in... not mean to do that. It's kind of like in Capcom Fighting Jam, which obviously didn't have a lot of new art, but they did do brand new Midnight Bliss versions of every character. And those were like really beautiful pixel art. So it's really cool to see like new pixel art in that style. Well, I shouldn't say in that style even, because they did them in like the Street Fighter 3 characters had their additional like Midnight Bliss sprites in the Street Fighter 3 style, and same with the equivalent for like Alpha and CVS sprites. It's kind of the same thing here, like seeing those sort of KOF styled sprites of well, Weiler and whoever. Well, it didn't go great, but we I mean, we had a decent streak there.
Characters select.
Trying to think here who I might do okay with if we we'll
Order select. Battle.
we'll try
in
the
Italy.
old Ryuko team one more time, but if we keep losing, I might want to switch it up. I am playing on a very low difficulty level, mind you, but yeah, this game is pretty rough. Yeah, some hitboxes are a bit weird. Yeah, inputs are... I mean, they're okay. I would assume that the inputs are probably a little less strict than this compared to the original. Just based on the fact that, I mean, even though I'm struggling here and there, I'm doing mostly okay with inputs, I feel like. Right, that's not how you do that move. Can you juggle with the down skin? Probably not. Weird cross-up. Hit much earlier than I expected. Okay, well, I did some damage. Ah, yeah, chip. Not much you can do there. Maybe I could have neutral jumped, but I definitely did not have the presence of mind. Dude, I was... How did that whiff? Wow, okay, that hit. That was not supposed to be that move, but I guess he pressed the button.
Robert versus Terry. Fight.
Oh boy. He's last though. Barnacle. I wonder if I could have done the super there. I figured he would like chip me out there.
Okay.
Sticking out the crouching D was definitely not smart, but
Takuma versus Carry. Fight.
nice. Yeah, you can do that with Takuma at least. That's always so fucking satisfying. Dude, Takuma is definitely one of my most wished for characters in KOF 15. He was like my main in 13, and he was his command grab and into the like Donetsken. His combos in KOF 13 is like some of the just coolest, most satisfying combos any character's ever done in any fighting game, in my opinion. So if they bring him back for 15, I will be very, very excited. Got fake Goki and fake Kyle. Alright, they know who Rugal is, I guess. Merchant of Death in the black market or whatever. Anyway, we'll see if we can buy some death from this guy. I'm a big fan of Duck King too. I was very excited when he was brought into KOF 11. I would certainly welcome him in 15. We talked about that before, like kind of wish list who we'd like to see in 15. I think Franco Bash is like I would like to see. I have favorite characters, but a lot of my favorites are the kind of characters who is in like every game. I really like Kim. I like Ralph and Clark. I like the Art of Fighting guys. So like, I mean, with the exception of Takuma, I guess like those guys are pretty much just bound to always be in these games. So it's not like I'm excited to see what, you know. I enjoyed the Ryo and Robert trailer, but it wasn't like, oh sick, they're in the game, like, because of course they are. But as far as like more left field choices that would excite me, like it would be those kinds of like Huajai in 13. Like who the heck ever expected him? And I think Franco Bash and Honku would be like good picks for something like that. That was slightly mistimed. Jesus Christ, fucking damage. Fuck, if I was like 2 frames later, I would have chipped him out. But yeah, there's some Art of Fighting characters who'd be cool too. Rugal with the fucking KOF 95 damage. Like 80% B and B combos. Carmen Cole is definitely a character who I've seen a lot of people think is cool. I never quite saw the appeal. I get having like the stoic bodyguard, assassin, bouncer type, whatever dude in a suit. But Carmen Cole in particular always just had such a goofy look, like his idle stance and his moves. Never thought he was very cool. Wow, the deinterlacing and doing a number on his mesh suit there. Alright, level 2 here. Of course. Yeah, I guess Rick Stroud is another character that everyone loves to love. I think he's alright. I think he's pretty cool. I definitely think he deserves, like, to not be a character who only showed up once and never again. Yeah, that was a bad jump. If I had been able to keep Ryo, that could have worked. I like that continues with their like jumping towards the screen. It's pretty cool. Let's give AWF team one more shot.
Battle in Black Noah.
But yeah, I agree. I used to think Vanessa was awesome, and I still think she's cool, but she's definitely a good example of a character whose makeover for 14 I just like don't like at all. They made a lot of small and like in and of themselves kind of insignificant changes to her design, but like every single change they made was like kind of for the worst, in my opinion. All right, that went a little better. Yeah, Yamazaki's cool. I thought he looked nice in 14. It'll be interesting too. Like, I think he's a popular enough character that he would have a decent shot at being added in 15. Question is like how, because I was very happy about the agent team. Because I didn't want the 97 special team again, because that would be just like the boring default, predictable choice. But they could have Yamazaki, Billy, and someone else, I guess. Dude, okay. I was trying to press a button midair, but when like I kind of got to know Yamazaki through KOF 97. So for me, like when I saw T-shirt Yamazaki in Capcom vs SNK, I thought he looked kind of weird. Like I thought he kind of like the design was just more plain compared to the turtleneck costume. But I've definitely come to like appreciate that simplicity and much prefer that version. But yeah, it's interesting to see. Like, I think at this point it's pretty clear that KOF 15 will have a similar approach to 14 in terms of just having a massive roster. Oh, that just did like a third. So like I said, there is wow. Okay. There's supposed to be some like quality cheese you can use to beat Rugal, but I completely forget what it is. I think it's something to do with, I mean, as is typical, it's something to do with baiting. It's kind of like similar to Mortal Kombat or other stuff like AI, fighting game AI that is super input reading will also by definition be susceptible to manipulation. So if you know how you can trigger certain behaviors, you can abuse that. Alright, I'm already kind of getting destroyed here in bird form. It's not great. Keep it simple. But yeah, so because when 15, when we were kind of waiting for KOF 15 to be announced, I was kind of hoping, or my thinking was that they would not be kind of building off of 14 so much as like establishing something new with like a bold new visual direction. That was bad. Fucking KOF uppercuts, man. They're not great. But when the game was first revealed, I was pretty underwhelmed because it's like, huh, so it is kind of like a enhanced 14. It's not really like a brand new thing, like in terms of visual style. I mean, I've definitely come around on it now. I think the game looks really nice. But of course, the benefit of it being that is that it also enables them to have a bigger roster. And 14 had a huge roster, and a lot of those characters were newcomers. So it'll be interesting to see kind of how they treat that. I think there's simply no chance that 15 will have a similar amount of newcomers. But like, how many of the 14 newcomers will stick around? Dude, that's not what I input. Okay. And we've seen the new face team. We've seen Chizuru. I think that's it as far as characters, returning characters who weren't in 14 or 13 for that matter. But we haven't seen any newcomers, so I feel like we're kind of due something like that, right? And I would love to see brand new characters. I think they did a good job. I think 14 had a lot of cool newcomers. And not a lot of complete duds, really. But I also think it would be nice to see more deep cuts. And I mean, sure, they could do, you know, non-fighting game characters. They could do like one of the characters I would really love to see is Tsugumi from Fatal Fury Wild Ambition. I like grapplers, wrestling characters. I like female characters. I like female wrestling characters, and she just has a cool design. And I think it would be cool, you know, I speculated with Mary, it'd be cool if there was like, again, I would like Mary to come back, but I wouldn't want her to be with Billy and Yamazaki. Obviously, we know now she's on the agent team, but before we knew that, like, I thought it would be really cool to have like a, you know, have her team with like Onku, some kind of police themed team. Nope, that's not gonna work. But yeah, anything that makes you go, oh sick, they added that character, like, that would make me happy. Whether or not it's a character I would be excited to use. I don't fucking know how you fight Rugal. Maybe we figured it out. I want to say there was something with jumping back. I guess we need to do it in the corner. Okay, we might be onto something here.
Joe versus Rugal. Fight.
Well, I need to bait him to follow me. That's a pretty good trade. I'll take that. Joe's crouching heavy kick is fucking weird. Right, I can't really mash jab. Okay. Okay, but we're onto something there. I just need to... So Geese and Krauser lost to these chumps, huh? Don't make me laugh.
Okay.
Good win quotes.
Character select.
Let's try this team.
Order select. Battle in Black Noah.
Yeah, the portraits, like the artwork in this game, is super gorgeous. Of course, Hiroaki, Lord Hiroaki, always providing sick art.
Yuri versus Rugal. Fight.
It's kind of interesting. The arena is like circular, but we get like a different angle. Jesus. He just like really doesn't want to play ball today, huh? Fuck's sake. Like, this is the easy form where he's not supposed to fight back, but...
Rugal, fight!
It's just pretty good. Is that Krauser? I guess that is Krauser right in the middle. I was trying to piece together who that was. be, but that's geese over there, so makes sense. No. I'm losing 2 characters on the first form. But I mean, if we can't get the pattern, if we can get it to work, we will still have a good shot. It's a big if, granted, but...
King versus Rugal. Fight.
Alright, good shit.
Versus Rugal.
The annoying thing is, like, when I sort of discovered that I could cheese it that way, he was just like, yeah, kind of like this. I don't know what I did to kind of... Yeah, that was gnarly. He's so fucking tall. That's bad. I want to be in the corner. Oh, that's... that's one way to fuck it up, I guess. There will be the finest pieces in my collection. Fucking Rugal, man.
Characters.
Korea team? Sure, why not?
Order select. Battle in Black Noah.
Curious what the Korea team is going to be in 15, speaking of. I could definitely see them going back to the classic
Versus
theme.
Rugal. Fight.
I kind of hope they don't, because I don't care much for Chang and Choi. But obviously, Luong is on the agent team, and I wouldn't be surprised to see Gang Il sit out 15. I don't think he's terribly popular. But I mean, there's a bunch of Korea team members they could bring back for sure. Like, I think Xanadu is maybe not the most popular character, but I thought he was really charming, so I would like to see Xanadu come back. I thought the criminals team was a fun team. So I'm happy to see Chang and Choi stick on their own team. Because Kim has always been one of my favorite characters since like Fatal Fury 2. But I never had any interest. Alright, I'll just take the time. But any time he's teaming with Chang and Choi, that's like instantly, I have no interest in playing that team. Or like, you know, I like Kim, but I never liked Chang and Choi. They're fine, like, as comic relief or whatever, but like as characters I don't think they're cool. I'm not really interested in playing them. Could it be that like not even fucking Rugal can outrange my stand C? Ah, chipped. It's pretty good though. The thing is, will Chang deal enough damage for him to not gain back even more health by the time I get to Kim? I don't even know his moves. That's quite the jump. Wow, the CD is like fucking 50 frames recovery there. Alright, so kind of evened out on life. Yeah, we're kind of, no, I was gonna say, hey, I survived, but no. I died from landing on the floor. Alright, Chang is, if I'm trying this again, Chang is gonna anchor for sure. Although, I guess Chang was maybe instrumental in defeating the first form. Damage. So, yeah, I didn't get enough time to really research the whole corner jump back thing, because it kind of worked, but I noticed that we have to, like, he would jump after, walk after or something, and I could just hit him out of it, but as you can see there, like, I'm not sure if it's a spacing thing, but, he obviously jumps early, so if I had done, like, preemptive jump attack, I might have beat him out of it. Is Choi a charge character? Maybe, I guess, probably. I don't know. So is it just, yeah, just down forward kick for the... Yeah, his, like, flash kick has, like, really good range, too. Stand B is pretty good range, too. Okay, I'm taking good... Not good damage, I'm taking a lot of damage, is what I meant to say. His sweep is so weird. He moves backwards so far. That fucking cross-up? Jesus fucking Christ. This fight sucks, because, like, ever so often he's, like, a complete pushover. You just do jump-ins, and he doesn't defend himself at all. And other times, you just, like... This fucking crouching light punch is, like... I'm just, like, trying moves here. Always range. Pairs with amazing normals. Yeah. I mean, we still have a shot, right? The thing is, once he gets meter, or I mean, is in desperation move health, things get kind of fucked. The thing is, I can hit him out of the startup of his Kaiser wave at least. But I'm not sure if I can deal with the, whatever it's called, press. Hopefully I don't have to resort to a time over here so I can actually get some health back. Okay, nice. We're at full health at least. Yeah, if you do heavy punch at full screen, that's a taunt. So accidental taunts definitely. Ooh, I don't mash too much. Oh my god. I can actually beat out his fucking Kaiser wave. Now I want him to fucking... The one time I want him to keep his distance, he fucking goes balls to the wall, just super rush down. Oh my god. Alright, we're nearing an hour here. So Choi is an extreme liability, that's for sure.
Characters select.
We can go, I mean, I guess we got the Ralph C, right? Maybe that could work. Hydra's probably got some sick long range normals too. He's got like legs for days, right? At least a 98.
Hyder versus Rugal. Fight.
Oh yeah, that's a CD. Watching B. I mean, it's not quite Chang's ball and chain, but well, I'm staying C. Yeah, see, the CD moves are a little slower. Wow, okay. It's so weird, like, I don't know if it's like with button input delay or what, but like, I've had so many weird situations like that where my jumping normals just like don't come out. Well, his CD is not really reliable, is it? You have like so little time to do any kind of research. Alright, well, it's... Like normally that would be a sick anti-air as well, but oh, so fucking cheap. Again, this is on the second to lowest difficulty level. Question is the mic version safe enough? I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do a stand C, but I got a charge move. I don't even know what I'm like looking for. Like he is such a.
Character select.
He's
Order select. Battle in Black Noah.
he's so cheap. He's got an answer to everything. We'll see if
Fight.
I mean I'm not like I'm okay with it happening, but I would prefer to not have this be the second time I play this game on stream and have to give up on Rugal because he's fucking impossible. Charge moves are and mash moves are a liability here. Like even the characters I'm reasonably familiar with, some of them are quite different in 94, so I'm never sure exactly what moves they have. Although I guess this version is probably gonna have a move list, right? Didn't even occur to me. Yeah. So yeah, he's got the backbreaker. Only heavy kick. That's so weird. But that's good to know. Because like the command grab could possibly work, right? Half circle back twice, heavy punch for the super. Heads up, Sorpin. Yeah, who'd have thought, right? My fingers on the wrong buttons again. Of course, he does his fucking KOF 95 damage, 70% damage, bread and butter combo. You slow down. Or jump. Iframes. All right, but that vertical slash is a good move. Taunt again. Didn't quite mean to do that, but. So I was trying to do that. That close C was an attempt at a command grab. But I guess the grab is with kick, so that wouldn't have worked. I'm not sure if there's a. In this version, I know in other KOF games, in later games, it's a thing where you cannot be thrown on your wake up. I'm gonna keep Hyder as my anchor here because that slash move seems pretty good. I don't know. Being an old game, I feel like maybe the command grab has a sick range. Probably doesn't even have a whip animation. Doesn't seem like it. Don't know how I blocked that, but I think it. safe at least. Yeah, I mean... I'm trying not to jump, but the thing is, I can't really just sit there. I've been lucky in jumping over Repukens, which, you know, it works well enough, but, cool, alright. But if I just sit there, he will start throwing moves, too, so... I was gonna say, surely he can punish it. I ended up in a really weird spot there. Cool. Yeah, even if that last hit would have connected, I think his genocide cutter has such an insane range on that first hit that I would have definitely not have been safe. Because I think frame data wise, it's probably like -3 or something, but the range is just such that most characters can't really punish it. I invent some accidental strat there with my weird, awkward, neutral jump. Oh, seemed like it. What's that fucking vertical jump beat? Ah! Alright. I feel like we're definitely getting closer with Rugal than with anyone else, or with Hydern. So if I can wear him down just a little bit with Ralph and Clark.
Characters select.
I mean
Order select.
I almost picked Hydern first. The slash move is good, but I feel like I was onto something with, like, I was doing the jump light punch, which just kind of had him sit there blocking. Trying to do something fancy. Fuck. I was trying to do something fancy with into the backbreaker, but wasn't meant to be.
Clark versus Rugal. Fight.
I mean, I guess I've had fights where I've had to deal with the full life bar with Hydern, so I'm dead. Fuck's sake, like, ugh. It's so goddamn inconsistent too. That's like what annoys me the most. Ah, nice. I caught this backdash. Dude, that did fucking no damage. It took like 2 pixels. That was like chip damage. Yeah, he just felt like, you know what? I really don't want to lose this time, so I'm just gonna not lose. How is that not an active frame? So surely he will. Okay. I was gonna say he's gonna do something against that, I'm sure. Dude, fuck's sake. That projectile was not meant to be a projectile. Well, that, like, I feel like that barely counts because we got a score entry somehow. On our worst attempt.
Characters select.
Because he
Order select. Battle
didn't let me
Black Noah.
learn choice claw dive. Well, teach me. I can't just learn it.
Var versus Rugal. Fight! Here! 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 Here!
Alright, some chip. Alright, he's like not doing much now. Yeah, I keep trying to do that. That's like fucking anti-air, and it just does not. Yeah, something like this is what I was trying for before. We're alive at least. But I'm pretty sure I can't do just like a weird empty jump threat against real Rugal here, so. That's gonna whip, yeah. Awkward spacing. That kind of almost worked. Alright, that was weird. Okay. Alright, he didn't want to fight back. This is it, Rugal. Starts laughing. Sarabala. Farewell. Man, this is so weird to look at. Like, it's just like the original pixel art, but redrawn at a higher resolution. It looks nice, but it's weird to look at. Well, we did it. We'll take that. Yeah, for sure. It's time, I guess. We got it. At last, I can retire knowing that I've at least, in some fashion, completed KOF 94 Re-Bout on stream. Feels good. Fix my fucking camera here. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, he finally gave up. He was like, come on, man. So, we're already kind of on borrowed time here. Okay, I guess I can't skip this. Alright. I wanted to hop on back and super quick take a look at the 10th anniversary thing, just to see what it is, because I think it's like a video, and if it is, we're probably not going to watch it, because it's going to be... We got to move on. But I was curious what it even is. But you know what? Screw that. Let's set up a raffle to pick the next game. Give me a second here to set that up. And boom, raffle is open. Type raffle in chat, and you will enter your name. The winner we pick will get to pick the next game. Also, let me go to the spreadsheet and update that before I forget. KOF 94 Re-Bout. Where even is that? There we go. Today's date is 2021-07-09? It's the 9th today, right? I think so. And why don't we... Actually, since we're waiting for people to file in for the raffle, take a quick look here.
Game option.
I can watch the... Okay, yeah, so there's like a little history video, I guess, for the Orochi saga and the Nest saga. Well, this is kind of neat. I have no idea if this is like 10 minutes long or if it's like 20 seconds, but... I don't think we'll stick around to watch all of it. I'm just curious kind of what it even is. I feel like I did the exact same thing last time we played this. That's
数
fine.
々の猛者たちによって名勝負を繰り広げてきたキングオブファイターズ。
Also, once we have concluded this raffle, I will enable the reward for picking the next game in case people want to skip a raffle next time. But anyway, yeah. Type raffle in chat. We will. Music. We'll pick a winner shortly. So consider this last call for entry into the new raffle. All right. Seizure City over here. Let me just jump out of that. All right, screw it. Let's pick the next winner here. Chooser of game number 2 for the evening will be... Boom. Ushi84, congrats. Well rigged, my friend. Well rigged. So, let us know. What is it going to be? What is it going to be? Oh yeah, raffle's no longer open. Let me take care of that. There we go. Man, I'm still kind of bummed at the difficulty of making this game look decent. I guess after that initial testing, I didn't think that much about it, but still, fucking interlaced video signals, man. Are such a hassle. We can save. I'm not sure what we're saving here, but... Kakuto Chojin. I'm surprised we didn't play that game before. I know I played it, but it was probably when I was just like messing around with a lot of Xbox stuff. Well, Kakuto Chojin it is then. I'm gonna need to do a tiny sliver of setup here. And I will take the opportunity for a short break. But I'll be back in a few minutes then with Kakuto Chojin. Sure. It's gonna be Atomic Runner's pick. Well, there you go. There you go. The people's choice here. Kakuto Chojin. I'll be back in just a little bit.
Unspeakable horror awaits you.
All right. Gekman, thank you very, very much for your continued support. Enjoy your continued unspeakable horrors. Let me get sorted here. Controller cables get like super twisty and angled. We do of course have our legitimate copy here, the Japanese version of Kakuto Chojin. 12 Fighters, Fist of Fire. There's a lot of good English text on this box. It's pretty good. Fearless Fighters. All right. So let's launch DVD. Of course, unfortunately, I do not have an arcade stick for the Xbox, so we're stuck with this S controller, which is fine. I liked it a lot back in the day, but it's obviously not super ideal for fighting games. D-pad isn't quite Xbox 360 levels of awful, but it ain't great either. I actually used to have an arcade stick. I played Street Fighter 3 Third Strike on Xbox back in the day, so I bought an arcade stick for that, but got rid of that long, long ago. Let's update the deets here. I guess we should probably revert some of the settings here for should probably look better. No, changing it, so I don't think so. Will this be better than Zankabuki? Yes. I don't remember too much about this game. I want to say it comes with like an elaborate move list thing. Yeah. Yep, sure does. This, oh yeah, it's like a fucking poster. Right, this shit is sick. How much you want to bet this only came in the Japanese version of the game? So that's my guess. I don't think I've scanned this, actually. I didn't need to do that. We got this character poster, and then on the back, have all the character move lists. Yeah, Zankabuki was kind of a special flavor of awful. This is just kind of a weird, not great fighting game. So, am I misremembering, or was this made by Dream Factory? It was made by, like, some company with some kind of renown, I want to say. I'm trying to look at the staff here. Obviously, there's a logo here for Dream Publishing, but I'm sure that's unrelated. It was published by Microsoft, but I forget it was like Ukes or... Yeah, Dream Publishing, which is basically Dream Factory. That makes sense. So I guess we'll get to see if we like this better than The Bouncer. I have played this, but I don't really remember all that much about it. I'm just flipping through the manual real quick to get like a primer on the system. So I'm trying to remember this game, and all that I'm kind of coming up with is I'm thinking of Tao Feng, Fist of the Lotus, and some of the shit that it had going on. And similarly, this game definitely has some pretty impressive, like, rendering. Like, the visuals are technically quite impressive. But the aesthetics, I suppose, are perhaps a bit dubious. Alright, so we got... Well, it's a Dream Factory game, so of course we got high, mid, low buttons. I guess... Wait. Left trigger's dash, right trigger's guard. A, X, and Y for low, mid, high. B is the same as pressing the other three together. It's a special move button. So what about white and black? They're not used for anything, I guess? Doesn't seem that way. Well, I guess it says here that it's like made to work with arcade sticks, so I guess it's just 6 buttons. Guard. Plus up and down to do low guard or jump. Okay, guard to wake up. Naganuka. Okay, so all 3 buttons. Wait, what? Something about pressing all 3 buttons to escape throws, I guess. Okay, I think we'll figure this out. So the other thing I kind of remember of this is that the game has, well, it's got a bunch of modes and shit, but Alright, I have to remember where the start button is on the Xbox controller, because on this controller, the start button is to the left of the D-pad, and I think that's a brilliant design, because it doesn't get in the way, and it's easy to reach. And I was super disappointed when the 360 came out that they changed that, because I love that part of the design of this controller. But when you don't play this very regularly, it's easy to... it's easy for your fingers to get a bit confused. Alright, of course, it's a Japanese Microsoft-published game, so of course it's going to have demos for other shit. How much you want to bet there's trailers for games that were never released? I'm going to say there's a good likelihood of that. Blinks the Time Sweeper, alright. Nude, classic. The Wild Rings, we have this game. This is a wrestling / MMA game, which is not super great, but pretty cool. Japan exclusive. Fishing Live Online, I think this game was cancelled. And True Fantasy Live Online was definitely cancelled. So, alright, we got at least 1, if not 2, out of 5 cancelled games in the trailer showcase. That's pretty much what I expected. Microsoft's efforts into gaining a foothold in Japan with the Xbox was really quite fascinating. They funded a lot of kind of interesting, weird games. Not all of them saw a release, but cool nonetheless.
Rain.
You know what game was not cancelled? The Bouncer.
That is factually correct. That is accurate. Thank you, Atomic Runner, raining some bits on the stream. Appreciate it. Okay, well, I think we're good.
Kakuto Chojin.
So,
Single player.
I know there's something about, beating the game, you unlock, alternate versions of the characters. I think we played with Victoria before, because even just, skimming through the move list in 2 seconds, I was like, oh, she looks cool. I saw my name in the high score list, but I'm not sure. I saw the portrait of the character, but I didn't quite recognize it, but I think it was probably her. Crusher Ramirez, I guess, yeah, he's the wrestling character. Pretty good. Viagard, of course, the Norwegian edgelord. Taekwondo, cyborg, whatever. Roxy, oh yeah, she's the character on the poster. So it's a pretty unusual character, country representations in this game. So I'm not sure if we get to swap characters on continue here. I don't know. So, can I try to figure out if pressing everything except the select button to see if I can... Aha! Okay, let's just inspect real quick. Alright, that's pretty cool. Pretty good costumes. I like that her hair's all different. It's annoying that it's hard to get a good look at the character, but... Alright, we got to do the fashion check. That's the most important. But let me start the timer, I guess. Alright, it's got jeans instead of leather pants. JD Stone with the fucking Duke Nukem outfit. He's been fucking swimming through coals, I guess, extremely dirty for some reason. Yeah, she definitely looks the coolest, but I'm pretty sure I played as her last time, or that's the face on the the high score. Okay, well, let's try the wrestling character. Let's rock type 2. Right, so yeah, so he's like Kakuto. So that's the thing. Actually, okay, I didn't even get a choice. So I think you unlock, maybe if you beat the game, you unlock the Chojin version of the character. So I should have checked if Vittoria had that unlocked, but whatever.
You wanna play with me?
Round
The lighting is like pretty impressive.
fight.
His walking is pretty good. So guard. There we go. Quality power bomb. Drop kick. Camera is going crazy. See, that's something I vaguely remember because I know in Tao Feng the camera is insane because it keeps like moving around and like the camera will do like a hard cut to a different angle when you suddenly like flip sides with the other character, which is pretty bad.
Fight.
And that game has like crazy arenas with like interactive elements and stuff. And I'm trying to remember if this game does too. Let me look at a move list here. Yeah, not a lot of strings it looks like, but alright, he's got an ultimate giant swing, back plus guard plus mid. Was that Spanish? Definitely could not quite make up what he was saying there. Oh yeah, special button. I forgot about that.
Leave if you don't want to get hurt. Round one.
Forward, back, okay.
Fight.
Oh shit! Fucking parries. Okay, that did like 2 pixels of damage. I was gonna say we didn't get our giant swing in the bouncer, so a good run. Try to turn around. Alright, so middle kick's just, I mean, maybe he's got some kind of an auto parry or something. Forward, high, forward, high, mid.
Round two. Fight.
Okay. Alright, did a little more that time. Yeah, moveset seem like super weirdly limited. Or at least like compared to what you would expect from a 3D fighting game. But yeah, like visually there's a lot of stuff going on, like the reflective surfaces and like the material definition with the specular highlights, and like the character models are pretty detailed. But everything has this like weird, it's like you're looking through a grimy filter where everything is dark and nothing is quite like clear, but even like the shadows and shit, like see like the self-shadowing?
Round one.
Like her arms are casting a shadow on her body, like that's like Dead or Alive 4 on the 360 didn't have that. Right, so okay, so that's how that life bar thing. Yeah, it's kind of like Double Dragon Neo Geo. You have like a super meter that sort of fills up. It's more like a cooldown, I guess. So the shorter life bar you have,
Fight.
the sooner it'll catch up. So I'm still like not sure if there's a ring out. Will I toss her to the right? Nope. Alright, it's just gonna be a lot of those haymakers. Yeah, Little Big Planet had some chanting of like Quran verses that were. It was patched out of the game. Yeah, the sense of impact when you're connecting hits is very strange. So guard plus high. Lots of running moves.
Fight.
The running is so funny. There's like no impact because of the slowdown. I'm so like conflicted about the visuals of this game because there's like part of it that are like super impressive, and then there's like so much of it that's just so kind of whatever. Do I get a different? No, it's just intro. Like something about the color and the contrast seems kind of weird, but it's like when I look at my OBS preview window, it's like it looks insane. It looks like fucking pre-rendered or something. It looks super smooth. I guess it doesn't quite, I don't know, blown up at larger size, it somehow looks less impressive, but but I feel like they were kind of
Fight.
very eager to squeeze a lot of like texture detail into everything. Because there's like a visual noisiness to almost everything, I feel like. Like everyone, I feel like, has these like scars and tattoos and grime and just everything kind of covering their body. Even the musculature is kind of sinewy and like detailed in a way. It's not like smooth and clean. Even these like purple tights, which don't necessarily have a lot of detail, there's still something about it. Like there is this kind of a cross-hatching sort of texture to it. And then the lighting too is like super dramatic and leaves like really dark shadows, which again, like technically it's impressive, but it makes for a sort of it makes for a look that isn't as clean and like easily parsed and digestible as I think you might want. It is kind of atmospheric, but the fighting itself is so sort of clunky that I don't know. Maybe that's the biggest thing. There's nothing wrong really with the aesthetics per se, but
Don't you dare touch me.
the combat doesn't really look very cool.
Round one. Fight.
But again, like the lighting, you have like these weather effects. Oh yeah, so he's the Chojin version. Whatever that means. I guess you get different moves. The moves list here doesn't seem to make any such distinction. Let me see if I can figure out any new moves. Sorry, forward, medium. Charge that, I guess. Bullhead crush. Okay. Up plus medium is a Megaton body press. Okay, that's that. All right. Right. Down attack with that. Trying. Nope. All those like dark shadows are kind of blending together. destroyed here. Yeah, there's no distinction between stuff whiffing and stuff being blocked, and even stuff hitting, like, is barely distinguishable.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay, cool. That's different. Combo giant swing. What was it called? Grizzly giant swing. Yeah. Oh, okay. So it's like a. You can still escape that final throw, I guess. Bloody Roar announcer? I would have no idea. I guess it's also like they're kind of going crazy with the specular highlights, which I understand was definitely a fairly new and fancy like pixel shader feature. But it gives everything this plasticky look. Oh my god, my memories are flooding back now of Reiji's amazing idle stance. Jumped over my low. Hey, what's up, Duke?
Fight.
Happy Friday. Yeah, well, I mean, of course, this is like the big, burly wrestling character. It would make some degree of sense that certain other characters with flashier fighting styles would have like more combos and stuff. This guy seems very kind of clunky. Yeah, every move just like pushing through in a weird way. Like it's weird. This dude just reminds me of fucking Busujima from Zombie Revenge. With his goofy hair and sunglasses. Oh, here's the fucking coal miner.
Ready.
Round 1. Fight.
Like, look, like, what even is his skin tone? He's like dark red. Got these like neon lights of every color going on. Oh yeah, I think this headbutt, yeah, you charge it. Whatever benefit there was to that. What's up, Youthless? Yeah, everything is covered in oil. It's like you have this, like, the really harsh shadows and light sources coming from all over the place to really kind of highlight the highlights, the sort of specular reflections. And like it's just like layered so many different kind of things on top. And it is cool because, like, again, we talked about the bouncer and how that sort of feels like a very like the evolution of like late era high-end PS1 games, but not a lot of like visual tricks and stuff, or like fancy techniques in rendering. I think this for sure has It's quite different in that regard because there's a lot of technical stuff going on here. But maybe there wasn't that much knowledge or experience with how to leverage that technology in a visually coherent and appealing way. Like, on occasion, it looks really cool. But it also feels a bit messy and all over the place. And then you have, you know, again...
You will meet your death here.
With the kind of, the combat being clunky and the poor sense of impact, but...
Round 1.
Yeah, like, the self-shadowing is what I really can't get over. Like... It's really impressive. Of course, you have, like, static shadows on the level, but even they, you know, they're well done. It looks good. Yeah, no, like, wall slamming or anything. So, like, muted.
Round 2.
I can't remember if there was a difficulty option. But if there was, like, I don't know, it's like, no one's really... So, okay, I pressed the special button in the middle of a move or something, because I didn't do my actual special like that. I wonder if there was some kind of a cancel or something. Oh, I just realized something. Let me double check if my capture settings are actually correct here. Okay, they are. I was wondering if I had the wrong, like, color range setting, but no, it's set to full range. Because if you have a full range signal and you have the capture set to partial, it'll definitely crush the blacks. Like, the contrast would be a bit messed up. And because the contrast is so heavy, I thought maybe I had it set wrong, but no, it's set correctly. It's just, the contrast is just messed up. It's pretty cool that the characters all speak their language. Like, it's not something you'd see in a lot of fighting games, especially not back then. Alright. He wasn't that interested in fighting, I suppose. Man, I feel like this is a game you just kind of... You want there to be more to it, and I'm sure there is on some... Like, I'm sure we're not exploring the full depth of the game. But at the same time, like... Most fighting games, if you don't have, like... without a primer on, like, how to play and what you can do... You will, you know, there's going to be a lot that escapes you and that you don't really get to see or experience or understand on your, like, your first playthrough. So for that to exist or to be the case at all is not an indictment of the game. But I feel like any fighting game, if you're playing through it without knowing what you're doing, like, at least through what the computer is doing or through some other means, I feel like you should be made aware that there is more to it, that there's something going on. And I guess I can't judge entirely, even skimming through the manual, I didn't see a lot that seemed to imply that there would be a lot going on.
Fight.
But it just seems so... I don't know. Maybe there's a sick, super in-depth grappling system. There was some kind of explanation for how to escape certain grabs or whatever. Because I think that's kind of a trademark of Dream Factory, right? Like, sort of convoluted, but actually kind of sick grappling. I don't know. I guess it does look like Crusher here. It does have a significantly shorter move list than
Round 2. Fight.
other characters, but even so. I'm trying to figure out that he does have a brain buster, but I guess The input's the same as its regular throw. It's not clear. It says something about the specific condition for landing it. I want to figure out basically more wrestling moves. Let me see if I can figure anything out here. Okay, you can charge his special. Sonic War Cry, half circle forward, all 3 buttons. Unblockable, or cannot be blocked high. It's an overhead, I guess. Oh, this is a pretty cool design. I guess this is a boss.
Fight.
Okay, that's a Sonic War Cry. Oh yeah, I guess that was not blockable. Didn't seem super impressive otherwise. I like that his special is like a high with 30 frame startup, so anyone can just see the giant flashing light and just crouch to avoid it.
Round 2.
Yeah, she's pretty cool.
Fight.
Oh, I got... Okay, I think I did some kind of parry there. I tapped the block button and I lit up and she went flying. That was cool. Didn't know that was a thing.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, it said I could charge that. It didn't seem to make any kind of difference, but... Nope. Ah. Rip 1cc. Alright, just doing a little posing over there.
Continue.
I like the faces look pretty good. The animation too. Yeah, no character change.
Round 1. Fight.
Feels really weird because it just feels like there's no incentive to use highs because they'll always just duck everything. And it doesn't really feel like you have no sense of, you know, whether moves are faster or safer. So you really can't tell if, let alone when, stuff connects. It's so weird. There's a lot of kind of input ready stuff. I'll just keep sticking out random mids and lows, hoping they'll connect.
Round 2.
Yeah, I mean, this seems like a boss character, at least in her design. Just like, I'm not sure about her fighting style and what she's doing, but you know, it's kind of a final boss looking arena and everything. But it's kind of funny trying to think of like, what even, like, what is the, not only what's the story, but like what's the setting? Like what are we even doing in this game? We're just like going through random, you know, industrial basement hallways fighting martial artists from all over the world. And after we beat up 11 of them, we're like, alright, let's just fight this goat lady by these obelisks in this rainstorm. With a choir chanting, like, oh, sure, I guess why not? Yeah, I guess she probably was kind of a dual style, like mix of different characters. I'll crush everything. Well, here's our story, I guess.
The Fist of Fire tournament ended with Crusher Ramirez as the champion. He abandoned his fortune and then moved to the United States, where he invested in a new professional wrestling association with the motto, Real Professional Wrestling for Real Fighters. More brutal and popular wrestlers began joining his association, allowing it to become the most recognized wrestling association in the United States.
Well, that's quite the fortune. Alright, okay, cool. He just founded a brutal, extreme wrestling federation. Alright, we got some sweet dance moves. No 1cc, unfortunately. I wonder if you get something different for the 1cc. Good alert material? Yeah, maybe. Hearing about the text. I guess we maybe got a few seconds of clean dancing without the text at the beginning. Yeah, this... I mean, I wish it would fucking move like this in the fight. It's got the moves. Would have masked the text. I mean, you could probably hack it somehow. What's going on with the audio here? Maybe it'll just loop like this. We can hope. Oh, there we go. Well, it's a pretty fast clear. Well, if it makes you feel better, Duke, there's no way I would go through the effort of actually flipping that and doing something with it, I feel like, so I'm not sure how much we actually missed out on.
Kakuto Chojin.
So I'm gonna try something real quick. Let's see here if we can, yeah, okay, so we unlocked the Chojin, although let's, I can't even find him, there we go. I like that she's my partner. She's my training partner. Stage, top of the world. Is there any stage where we can actually, like, see anything? The killing floor? I think this one... I guess the gladiator ring. That's his stage. I guess this is the most brightly lit stage. We got an Xbox, we can get a clean recording. Oh, thank you, Duke. That's good looking out.
Fight.
So... Oh yeah, this is the scream. I'm not, like, immediately noticing any difference whatsoever. That's a thing. Did I just, like, do some kind of cancel? I like her alternate costume. It looks pretty cool. Like, shimmering effect on her bodysuit. And they kind of went nuts with all this, like, crazy shit. Alright, let's try to see if... Nope. Okay, I was gonna say, maybe if she's, like, back turned, we get a different grab. I guess not. The audio's so weird. Alright. Yeah, okay. It's not super easy to read. Or, like, spaced very weird. I guess it's just looping. I wanted to go to the bottom, but... Heavy blow. Medium heavy, neutral heavy. Okay. Zanpatsume Nagowaza. What? Okay, maybe the blue text, I guess, is a note. I see, okay. It's not like a header, it's just like a... like a note on the move. Okay, so... Heavy, hook, neck, hanging is medium heavy, neutral heavy, and the note on that is the third move. The third hit is a throw. Try that, I guess. Yeah. Spine buster, medium, medium. Okay, there's like moves here that were not in the move list. There we go. Did I misread it? Hang on. I was just like, wait, what is it? Does it really say neutral? Because I assume that's what that means, but of course I'm neutral. Is it delay? Is medium heavy... Definitely can't figure this one out. Or maybe it's hooded or something? Whatever. Okay, let's see if we can find any other throws. Head crush up. Oh, it's a follow-up to the headbutt. Okay. Hyper war straight. Megaton body press. Oh, you can like quick recover. Okay, I see. Tyrant power bomb. That's his regular throw. Ultimate giant swing. Yep, we got that one. Grizzly rush, and then you can do the giant swing from there. Got it. Foot crusher. Oh, that's that move. Okay. There's like no rhyme or reason to the inputs. Like sometimes low plus guard is a kick, sometimes plus guard is a throw. Yeah, I can do the crouch dash. So I guess this means long range, or something about the range. Jotai kara daseru waza, brainbuster, vertical base crusher, mid throw. But obviously it doesn't really make sense that you would have... Wow, that's pretty good range on that giant swing though. But is it like extreme close range? Wow, that didn't even connect somehow. I'm confused. Anyway, that's Kakuto Chojin. I guess probably if you, I don't know, you could probably unlock more like the Chojin mode for every character. I guess you could probably unlock the final boss if I had to guess. I'm not sure if there's any more info on any of this stuff. Yeah, that was a... I was just reminded here that, yeah, it was called the story mode. There, I guess there was an ending, but there wasn't that much of a story. This game just seems very kind of half-baked. There's just not an awful lot to it, is there? It's kind of no wonder that I didn't remember anything about this game, because there isn't much to remember, is there? Anyway, thank you very much for that pick. That's Kakuto Chojin. Seemed like a beefed up tech demo. Yeah, that's kind of the vibe you get, right? I mean, it is visually impressive for sure. It just doesn't feel like much of a game. Definite, like, playing a video game on a TV show vibe from this game, I feel like. Anyway, thank you for that pick. I think we gave this game a fair enough shake. We played through the game. That's Kakuto Chojin. I have nothing more to add. I shall mark this game as played on the old spreadsheet here. Today's date is still 21/7/09. I hope. If I got that wrong, at least I'm consistently wrong. Curiosity sated. Yeah, like the whole thing again I mentioned is like Microsoft in Japan were doing some interesting stuff. Like there was a lot of Microsoft funded and sort of published in most cases games in development. Not all of them made it to market. And some of those were very like kind of reminiscent of Sony's weird creative output on the PS1 and PS2. And I'm sure some of it were very like, you know, Microsoft were courting developers and wanting stuff on their platform. And I'm sure they were happy for a group of people like this one to like mess around and explore what they could do. And then eventually kind of figure out a product from there, I guess, you know. Atomic Runner redeemed Jiga's collection lore. You know, I've been like looking to get rid of that thing for like months because no one ever redeems it. So I don't have anything good on hand here, but I'll pick something from the shelf and I'll talk about it. Sure. While I do that, why don't I just set up the next raffle? Hang on. Where's my bot? There we go. Just enjoy the. Oh no, this is. Let's see. Yes, I think that's all set up, and the raffle is now live. Something after our break. No rush. All right, sure. As long as I don't forget about it myself. We'll see. If I have to go dig something out of the shelf, I'll dig something out to show, I guess. All right, the raffle is open. Thank you for picking Kakuto Chojin. I will. The next time I will have any kind of reason or excuse to play this, I think I will come at it with the same feeling as I did now. Like, you know what? I don't remember anything about this game. I kind of want to play it to see if there's something cool about it, and then I will inevitably feel like, you know what? I guess there really wasn't, but I really want to like it. I feel like this is a game that definitely gets shit on a lot, or like it used to be, because this game did get a US release at least. I don't think it came out in Europe, but I feel like this is like a famously bad game in the US, and I think it's, you know, if you bought this compared to DOA 3 or Soul Calibur 2, you know, yeah, it ain't great. But I don't think there's a lot that's egregiously awful about it. It's just like extremely bland. There's not a lot about it that's anything, really. It's a very light package in terms of content and features, and the fighting itself is like not terribly exciting. So I guess I can't think of many good things to say about it, but the absence of good things isn't strictly the presence of bad things, in my opinion.
Kakuto Chojin.
I remember people talk about the quality of the games to stir up with the recall. I guess that's fair enough too. Like it's just a kind of an infamous game with a not very positive reputation. But that's true. The whole recall thing would certainly have helped put the game on people's radar. But probably not as like this mythical lost game that you wish you could play, because you're really not missing much. I mean, yeah, it's just like very bland and generic in the combat, and it's like, I mean, compared to like Tao Feng, which I think is more weird and kind of bad. Although that game has more positives, more unique things going for it as well. I kind of like that game, even though it's not exactly good. I don't know, the context in which I knew of this game, at least, was like people memeing about Kakuto Chojin being like this famously bad game, basically. Anyway, let's I guess I should give a fair warning here and say last call. Last call to enter the raffle. I'll allow for a few seconds of Twitch delay. If you want to have a chance at picking the next game, type raffle in chat, and in a few seconds, I will pick a winner. Yeah, it probably did have some very edgy marketing that would not surprise me, given the style of the game, like tribal tattoos fucking out the ass, and yeah, it's got that like weird crimey vibe, and I think you could say that it's maybe got that sort of, it's that gritty, edgy style, but it's all filtered through the Japanese perspective, which I think honestly helps. I think the equivalent of this, even though I wouldn't exactly describe this as charming, I think it's still more charming than if the same kind of design or vibe had been created, in America, if I had to speculate. Anyway, guys, let's pull a winner for the next raffle. Chooser of the next game will be, boom, Malone. Congrats, you are the winner of the quote-unquote giveaway. Let me do that because the raffle is no longer open. What are we going to be playing next? Let us know. Bestow the next game choice upon us. Not a bad game, just don't have anything good to say. I mean, that's pretty much it. Yeah, no worries, Nolan. Take your time. Just let us know. No need to.
Kakuto Chojin.
No need to worry about stressing. Is there anything in, oh yeah, we can watch a demo in the meantime. Or I mean a trailer, I guess. Let's check out the trailer for Fishing Live Online. I want to say I looked into this, and if I remember correctly, this game was canceled. Because I know True Fantasy Live Online was definitely canceled. Like, that was supposed to be Microsoft's, like, Phantasy Star Online / Final Fantasy XI killer. Trying to remember who was making it. Well, I can't remember. I just remember it being, like, hyped up. And it was delayed, and it was delayed, and then it was canceled. Well, this sure looks relaxing. It was level 5. I was trying to think, like, part of me wanted to say that it was level 5. I guess it was. Kengo Zero. Don't want to break the crappy train. It's gonna be one of those nights, huh? We're playing nothing but quality games. Kengo Zero. That's a 360 game, right? It sure is. All right, let's pop the disc out here. Safekeeping. And we'll see. Hopefully, I have everything hooked up, ready to go with 360 here. But I'll need to make sure. Let me just get the Xbox stuff away. We'll see how Kengo Zero goes, because I remember this is one of those rare games that I have. It's a 360 game. I've booted it up. I've played it, I wouldn't say far, maybe a couple of minutes, but to the best of my knowledge, I have 0 achievements in this game. And I want to say that I pretty much didn't manage to get anywhere in it. I think we played Kengo 2, was it, on the PS2? And these games have there's like a versus component, but there's also kind of a story adventure kind of thing. Either way, like I put it on the list, we'll play it, but we'll see. It's very possible that this isn't really a fighting game, but it's still something in my backlog that I've barely played. So I appreciate the opportunity to, you know, just fuck with it a little bit. All right, let's swap this out. And hopefully that was correct. I'm not sure what's going on with the capture there. Why it's... There we go. Let's see here. I guess I need a controller. Can I play this with stick even? I have no idea. Why is the capture showing this? Oh, I fucked. There we go. Okay. The USB cable on my capture card is a little sensitive, it seems like. It was like changing the HDMI cable and it just disconnected. There we go. And let's fix this. Oh yeah, KOF 12 is in here. Do I have any batteries in this controller? Doesn't seem like it. All right, let's figure this out. Oh yeah. It's really annoying. So I got this new monitor, and my old monitor had... They're both Asus monitors, and they're very similar in how they operate and the OSD menus and everything, but my old monitor had like a quick button, like a shortcut sort of, for changing input. For whatever reason, my new monitor does not. So I have to like painstakingly go through the OSD menu to swap inputs, which is definitely kind of annoying. What the fuck? There we go. Oh, it's fucking caked in dust, of course. Yeah, I gotta love the quality here of the title here not matching title on the disc or whatever. All right, let's fix some overlays and shit. I guess it was Legend of the Nine in the US. But Kengo Zero, I think, is the original Japanese title and the title of the PAL version, which is the one I have. What's up, Taco? Yeah, we played KOF 12. Well, I don't know if it was the last viewer's choice stream, but the last time I played anything on the 360, I guess. Yeah, KOF 12 featuring Shaq. He'd be a pretty good guest character, wouldn't you think? Shaquille O'Neal for Smash. Xbox Live Nationwide Contest. That's quite the name for what I assume is an online mode. Nationwide, dude. We're going to the fucking Kengo Zero Swedish Nationals. Oh, yeah, I guess I don't have... We'll be fine, I'm sure. I just realized, I guess I don't have a network cable hooked up right now. I guess I moved... I don't remember why. Well, whatever. It's because I did some moving around earlier this week. Rounds per match, control settings. Okay. Great. A lot of settings. I mean, I have the manual, but I can't be bothered digging it out. Yeah, I mean, there's quite a few of these historical samurai games, and I feel like Genki and Lightweight and whatever, like, those guys are responsible for most of them. But yeah, this is a series that originated on the PS2, I believe. And I guess there were a couple of them. Like I said, I don't even exactly know what type of game we're in for here, but main mode seems like a good place to start. We'll see what this is, and then we will probably abort mission and go into combat mode. Yep, this is some vintage 360 graphics for sure. Doesn't look bad. Tasoji Sakamoto Ryoma. Alright, well, let's go with our boy Musashi. Why not? I mean, yeah, Atomic Runner, I wouldn't fault you for getting these kind of games mixed up. They tend to be pretty similar in a lot of ways. I feel like I should have installed the game on the hard drive because it's like whirring very noisily right next to my ear, but oh well. Well, like I said, I played Kengo 2 a tiny bit, and I wasn't impressed with it. But I did get the feeling for sure that it's just a kind of game that it just requires a degree of investment, you know? It's not really... not the kind of game you just jump in and play, really. Getting great mileage of that one footstep sound effect. Incredible monospace subtitles here. Holy shit, this is like hard to read. Was this on PS3? I think this game may have predated the PS3, because I want to say that this is like a pretty early 360 game. So B for horizontal slash and Y for vertical slash, it seems like. A to guard. X does nothing. Alright, bumpers, just swap something. Yeah, okay, one or two different styles, I guess. Oh my god, the cameras are backward. Of course, like, the horizontal camera control is backwards. This is, as I'm trying to say, I was gonna say has nothing to do with Way of the Samurai. I forget, like, again, like, a lot of those companies that worked on this kind of stuff, like, they kind of worked on a lot of... Because there's Lightweight, who made Zankabuki and the Bushido Blade games. And this had Genki's name on it, but I forget if Genki was the developer or just like a publisher or something. Because Acquire, I think, made the Way of the Samurai series, and they became part or were associated with like Spike, I think. They were also involved with Tenchu, which was, you know, published by From at some point. I always get mixed up. Alright, so are these guys just like endlessly spawning here? Acquire made way the samurai, yeah. I have an empty flashing bar, which... That's a pretty cool... Alright, I might just... Okay, that was cool. Shibo. I was gonna say, oh, it's kind of cool. He parried me, and I was standing on the ledge, and I was like flailing around, and then I did that for a full like 3 seconds without being able to move, and then death. All right, back to the title screen. We didn't reach a save point. I think this is probably reflective of my previous experience trying to play this game. I mean, it's cool. I like the atmosphere of it, but I didn't feel like I got any kind of explanation as to what I was supposed to do. It seemed like enemies were endlessly spawning, so I didn't quite get a chance to figure out where I was meant to go. Let's try combat mode. Because I guess the main mode, I'm sure it will have like one-on-one fights as well. But I think the main mode is probably not gonna like be very conducive to a versus fighting sort of experience here. Here's we can load our save data. Alright, okay, we got all the other characters, I guess, or some of them anyway. So these are all like historical figures, by the way.
Unspeakable horror awaits you.
Dub Deuce Dalton, welcome to the Skull Club, and thank you for your generous support. Unspeakable horror coming your way. Thank you very much. Saves only between missions. Yep, makes sense. Again, I think this is an early 360 game, so it makes sense that it would have a very, let's call it PS2-esque structure for saving and whatnot. Itosai. Alright, okay. Edge Lord here. I think we gotta go with Yagyu Jubei. Looks pretty sick. I mean, I won't really be able to achieve jack shit, I suppose, anyway. Random. Nope, okay. Oh, this isn't... Okay, it's not random. This is like someone who's locked. I see. Like after life or whatever. Okay, she's sending me headquarters. Ship looks like a cool stage. Yeah, let's go with this. So is there something for me to change here? I don't know. Maybe if you unlock stuff. Obviously there is shit to unlock. So I wonder if this will like play differently. Because I assume, yeah, exactly. You're in this kind of one-on-one mode. Oh, analog stick movement only. Okay. I guess the green bar is maybe like sword defense or something. I wish I knew how the parrying works, because without being able to parry his moves, I pretty much don't have a chance here, do I? Hmm. Okay, so X, rush into that. Like, as soon as I try to block, he, like, flashes me that way. Oh, I think I landed it. I guess it's like a guard break kind of a thing. As soon as I try to do it, he just attacks me out of it. I hope there's a quick rematch so I can just, like... Of course there isn't. Alright, okay. Change of plans. We're gonna do some research. Let me see if I can at least... Holy shit, this manual is extremely thick for a 360 manual anyway. Well, I guess it's fucking every European language. At least more than one. Okay. Triggers to change targets. Okay, that's probably not going to be relevant. X or grapple. Kuzushi or Kumitachi. I guess those are different weapons or something. I don't know. A plus X defensive grapple. Okay. Otherwise, it looks like I had figured out the menus. How to play. I should read this real quick. Press Y to make a vertical attack and B for horizontal attack. To recreate a realistic sword fighting experience, Kengo Zero's gameplay consists of a basic fighting system involving attack, block, and guard break, as well as a Kumitachi system that recreates the excitement of Tsuba Zemari... What? Tsuba Zemari Ai. Okay. Zemari Ai. Okay. Where two swordsmen are locked in a Kumitachi sword clinch and attempt to overpower each other. Blah, blah, blah. Pushing the button consecutively as specified in the Edit Stances screen will let you deliver multi-step attack moves. Okay, so you can like customize your character to create like chains, I guess, or like strings. You can inflict damage by attacking an enemy, but the enemy could lock you into a Kumitachi by blocking your attack. If two people attack each other at the same time, the swiftest attack will win. Block enemy attacks by pressing A and dropping into a defensive stance. Blocking attacks repeatedly will cause your stamina meter to gradually fall. If it's too low, an enemy could break your guard and inflict damage. By simultaneously pressing X and A when blocking, you can lock your enemy into a Kumitachi. Okay, so that's like the key thing that I didn't know at all, I guess. You can escape a difficult situation by blocking, but the enemy could break your guard and lock you. Okay, just repeating what it says here. Break the guard of an enemy in a defensive stance by pressing X and locking the enemy into a Kumitachi. Although you can break an enemy's defensive or offensive stance, this will make you vulnerable to other enemy attacks. Okay, so I think I basically figured it out, sort of. Not figured out in the sense of understanding how to do it, but the sort of RPS system of it. There are a variety of moves that can only be done when locked into a Kumitachi. Sokugiri attack, Y or B. Yeah, swiftly escape and deliver a rapid Sokugiri attack. To avoid an enemy Sokugiri attack, tilt the left stick to the left or right for vertical, or forward and backward for horizontal. Inash, you can push and pull an enemy by tilting the stick back and forward. Tsubazemari Bashiri, X while tilting left stick. You can drag your enemy to the left and right. You bump into other enemies, the force of the collision can throw them to the ground. Okay. Kuzush, X button during Inashi or Tsubazemari Bashiri. Okay, so when I'm pushing them around, I can press X. To throw your enemy into a completely vulnerable position by attacking during Kuzush. You can hit the enemy while he's completely exposed. If the enemy is out of stamina, your blow will be fatal and instantly kill. Okay, so that's what happened to me in that single player thing, I guess. Kaish. If someone initiates Inashi or Tsubazemari Bashiri during Kumitachi, the opponent can escape the Kumitachi by tilting the left stick in the opposite direction that the initiator is moving in. Yeah, I feel like I would need some kind of a tutorial or training. Power attack, hold the button, okay. Special kill. An instant kill delivered during Kuzush to an enemy who is out of stamina. Okay, customizing, okay, so... Yeah, okay. So, I guess what's unclear here is... when the whole Kumitouch thing, like it's not super clear to me. Is there an offensive party and a defensive party? Or are you kind of on equal terms? The manual doesn't really specify. It just says you can, you know, you can lock into a Kumitouch. Yeah, it's definitely... That's the guard break, yeah. Yeah, it's hard to recognize. Yeah, see, so I got it there, but... Alright, okay. I'm not sure exactly what I'm doing, but... It's cool. I feel like this would make so much more sense if I was playing another player too, because there's a lot that's kind of, I can sort of tell that I don't know, maybe it is like stuff is reactable, but it kind of feels like input reading when my stuff like never works. I don't know. Like I can't even quite understand. I'm trying to attack. Alright, I wore down a lot of their stamina. So if I can get them in that situation again... I could, like, wear down their stamina. But the thing is, like... I wonder... Okay, I see what happened there. So I did, like, a sort of an attack string. And he canceled his block with the parry. Let's pick same in case I recognize something. Like, the whole game is like, seems like it's all, you know, it's completely built around this, rock, paper, scissors kind of a thing where you can do the sort of initiate the you do the guard break. But if he's not guarding, if he's like attacking you, like you just kind of, so I can stand here and guard, but then he can just guard break, which he just did. But I got lucky there. I guessed correctly. So we kind of push each other around. Alright, okay. To kind of deplete the stamina. Oh, okay. I'm not sure how or why he did that roll, but I feel like I should. Okay. Okay, he can still block. I wasn't expecting that, but. Oh! Okay, so see there, I sort of canceled my block with the parry kind of thing, but he didn't attack. It's very hard for me to explain this as it's happening. But it's really scary to just like stand there and block, because as soon as I stand there and block, he will you know, he will guard break, I guess. But as soon as I attack, he also just guard breaks. Oh, I reversed it though. I'm trying to attack. Oh, I guess he guessed correctly. Yeah, I'm just a little annoyed that I managed to. I wanted to see what that looked like and if I could parry something, but I depleted his stamina, but I didn't get that push. Like when you're in that Kumi touch stance or like the lockup, I mean, it's quite similar to like wrestling games or MMA games where you're sort of transitioning between different positions. But it's like the timing window for when the game accepts input is like super ambiguous. It's like not signposted at all, really, you know. Okay, I was trying to. It's like matching like crazy. How do I push him? Of course, he got like stamina back. That's like that's the thing. Like I basically can't win because even when I deplete his stamina, I don't understand how to push him away so I get the like the opportunity to attack. X? No? That's the move I want to do. That was cool, but like, let me read this again. Yeah, but like, the thing I'm trying to do doesn't have anything to do with stamina, like, because I can walk back and I can walk around. But it's like I want to end the Kumitachi by shoving them away. Because if I do that when they have no stamina, that's when you get the opportunity to kill. But I can't get out of that, like, the clinch. Like, it says press X. And I was fucking mashing like crazy and, like, nothing happened. Like, that's what I mean. The game, like, doesn't make it clear when it's accepting inputs. Yeah, either press X or press X while tilting the stick. Like, it just... I don't know. I'll give him one more shot here. I'm obviously getting a much better understanding, even if it's, like, far from perfect. I'm getting a better sense of what's happening, what's going on, but there's still a lot of ambiguity. Cool stage. Okay. Okay, he like deflected that, I guess. Dude, it's so hard. I did it once, and now I can't fucking do it again. There we go. Got it. Well, I tried something and it worked, and then I tried it again and it didn't work. That's what had me kind of confused. Like, it's a little unclear if you can hold the stick and then tap the attack, or the push button, or if you have to do them at the same time. I'm still, like, not entirely sure. But obviously we're we're getting a slightly better sense of things. I have no idea what those stats mean, by the way. HSAD. I was like, well, horizontal attack maybe, and then like speed, attack, defense. I don't know. Stamina probably S. Health, stamina, attack, defense maybe. Could be. Everyone's got full H. Let's pick some characters we haven't seen at least. We can go through and look at all the characters at least, right? Oh, what's up, Arduna? Yeah, this is definitely, like, I always felt about these games, like, I know that they have a following. There's got to be something that's cool about them, even though they are not super easy to play. They're more like sword fighting sims than fighting games for sure. Oh, nice. But yeah, like if I go for the guard break and she's not blocking, then that happens. And whenever I go into that clinch, like, she can, you know, you can always, it's always like a two-player interaction, basically. With no wall, I guess, it's... There we go. That was pretty satisfying. So I was waiting for her to attack, and then I reacted with the kind of parry. This thing. As far as the, like, the two-way interaction when you're in the clinch, I haven't quite, like, figured that out very well. Oh, that's a cool, like, the very ominous light from the hallway. Very cool effect. Ah, I was trying to do the counter. I wouldn't say it's like super similar to Bushido Blade, but I think this game does a more like, even though it was kind of confusing before I knew what was happening, I still feel like this does kind of a more less confusing job of like simulating the different, like the lockups and how that works. I don't know. I mean, I'm gone on record many times as not being the biggest fan of Bushido Blade. Like that game has a lot more ambiguity in movement and hitboxes and stuff that gets really weird. Oh, that's kind of sick. You can like cancel. Okay, camera is not super helpful here. Okay, yeah. So there's the guard break that you use as like an offensive maneuver to go into Kumitouch. But if they are not guarding, if they're standing neutral, you just sort of do that bouncing flash. But if they're attacking you, you can press the guard break button while you're guarding. You're holding your sword up and you do this little, you know, you wave your sword around a little bit. And if they attack you during that window, you kind of reverse their attack and go into the clinch. That right there is the kind of parry. But I guess it didn't... Yeah, okay, he did a guard break. He didn't do an attack. He just reversed my attack there. So I did the guard break there. I'm not sure if he... it's a recovery, and that, like, you can use it as a punish as well. Yeah, the feints are kind of interesting for sure. The camera is... I'm trying to push him into the wall where the camera is. Yeah, I'm dead. But once we're in that lockup, like, I'm definitely not super clear on... Back? No, you dodged it. Okay. Like, I'm kind of pressing directions a little bit at random. I'm not really applying any kind of strategy to... Oh, nice. I lost a lot of stamina there. Nice, I got the counter. Trying to push him into the wall. Nope, he got the counter. Oh, I'm dead. Shit. I mean, I'm getting a lot more understanding and kind of respect for what's going on in the game, but it's quite difficult, and there's still a lot that I don't feel I have much of an like, again, like I said, like, without any tutorial that sort of shows you what the options are and what they look like, it's not going to be that easy to understand what parts of the system you're kind of interacting with and how. Yeah, I mean, I know it's guessing. I just like... That's a big ass sword. I just don't exactly know, you know, what it sort of looks like when you guess correctly or incorrectly, or even like the rate at which, you know, interactions happen. Pressing X. Okay, so like just pushing X. The manual indicated that pushing X would do something, but did nothing? Pressing X like 3 times and literally nothing was happening. Alright, that's costing me stamina, so that's not great, but it worked! Yeah, like, when those interactions happen, I pretty much never feel like, I pressed left, but I should have pressed right. Like, you know, it doesn't help, I guess, when the manual refers to it as, like, forward and backwards and left and right. Like, is up forward? Or is forward right when I'm facing right? Like, there's stuff like that that makes it... I'm not sure if it's like a... Is it a 4-way thing? Is it a 2-way thing? Nice, I got the parry. There's certainly some ambiguities there, which is like, not that the system itself is... Oh shit, I tried to parry, but I fucked up the inputs. I tried to parry, but I think I was still in recovery. Well, interesting. I you know, without you prompting me to play this, without you explaining a little bit, even though I think I gained more from looking at the manual, but without this experience, I would have a lot less interest and understanding of this game. I'm like, my previous experience with this was basically playing the main mode for 2 minutes, just like with it first. Like, okay, I can slash some dudes, and I just died. Like, okay, what the fuck's going on? Now I kind of, you know, have some idea. Maybe this is what we should have played. I'm just like looking into the modes here. We'll be moving on shortly anyway. I just wanted to kind of see. Okay, well, I guess we shouldn't have played that mode. Well, that was Kengo Zero. 40 minutes, 39 minutes. I think that's fair. For a game that isn't, like, really a fighting game, I think we gave it enough of a fair shake. I will now go take a break, because I'm, like, fucking overheating over here. I need to, I don't know, fan myself. When I return, I will bring gifts of lore about something from my collection. I guess we will... You know what? I was gonna say we'll do the raffle in the meantime, but we won't, because I will open the raffle while I show and talk about what I have to show and talk about. Otherwise, the raffle might go on for way too long. But yeah, thanks, Malone. I think for sure I definitely got a lot closer to understanding the appeal. And I think this is kind of cool. I'm actually kind of curious to play the story mode and see what it's like some other day. But yeah, I'll go for a break, and I'll be back with some lore and more raffles, more fighting games. See you guys in a little bit. All right, I returned. See, we can stop the timer. And let's see. Maybe fix the. I guess it makes sense. The white balance needs to change as the sun is setting here. Anyway, I brought gifts of lore. Today I'm going to show you Street Fighter 2 Complete File. This is a book that I picked up. Wow, it's dusty. This is a book that I picked up in one of my many visits to a shop called Manga Soko, which is a chain, or was a chain. I'm not sure if it's still around, but where I lived in Japan, in Akita, there was a they had a store location there for Manga Soko, which is Japanese for manga warehouse, and it's a chain of like secondhand stores that they had manga, but they had fucking everything, and that store is like, that is the origin story of my like Japanese game collecting. I bought a lot of games there. I bought a lot of gachapon and trading figures. I bought several books, comics. Trying to remember. That was the shop where I first saw Game Center CX. They had DVDs of like the first or second season or whatever playing on like a TV in that store. I didn't know what it was at the time, but I remember seeing, you know, this dude in an office playing Prince of Persia on Super Famicom, thinking like, oh, this is weird. This is the store where I fell in love with the theme song to Gosei Sentai Dai Ranger, because in the like tokusatsu superhero toy corner of the store, they would be playing like soundtrack CDs on repeat, and the way I remember it, they would just be playing like the Dai Ranger theme on repeat, which is not a bad choice, mind you, because that's a fucking baller theme song. It's like the Dai Ranger and Kaku Ranger, I think, they're like neck and neck for best Super Sentai theme songs ever. They're amazing. But it's just like most stores in Japan, you have these aisles that are like this narrow and shit just stacked floor to ceiling everywhere, and getting to that shop was actually very memorable the first time I went there. So we'll get to the book eventually, but it's all about the lore, right? Friend of mine, because I was going to school, to university in Akita in Japan, and I made friends with this guy who, he had been there for a semester before I got there, and most of his like crew that he was hanging with had left at the end of the previous semester, and this guy was staying for another semester, so we had just got there. So he knew of this store because he had been there several times, and he had a you know, rough idea of where the store was, but he didn't know maybe exactly the way there. And for those of you not aware, Akita is, by Japanese measures anyway, not a big city. It's in the countryside, and the school that we went to, the campus, was like way outside of the city. So the campus was like in this extremely rural area where there was a convenience store near the campus, which was dubbed by many the inconvenience store because they didn't have very good like opening hours. There was a massive, like weirdly massive, like sports complex where it felt like they could have hosted the Olympics, and it was like usually empty. But every now and then I guess you'd have like schools there for you know, field day or whatever. But otherwise, beyond that, it was like fucking rice paddies and forests for like miles basically. So if you wanted to go do something, you would either take a bus to the nearest train station and take a train into the city, which was like a, you know, let's say a 5-minute bus ride or a 45-minute train or something to get to the city. Or you would take the bus to the Eon Shopping Center, which, you know, there was like a bus stop at the school. So you take the bus to the shopping center, and the shopping center, excuse me, The shopping center had a lot of fun stores. I certainly bought a lot of books and stuff. Jesus. There was a nice food court at the mall and an arcade even. That's where I first played Afterburner Climax. And it might even been the first place I played Virtua Fighter 6. Or, 6, Jesus. Virtua Fighter 5. But to get to this Manga Soko, then, that shop was not in the city. So you would take a bus to this Eon shopping mall. And then from there, it was like a 40-minute walk or something. But so the first time me and my friend went there, he knew kind of where it was. He knew the general direction you would go in, but he didn't really know the way. So it turned out that we kind of didn't really go the way we should have. And what was supposed to be a 30-minute walk, 40 minutes maybe, ended up being like a 90-minute walk. And this was in the blistering August heat. And normally, if you've been to Japan, whether you're in like a highly urban area or even like in the countryside, as long as you're in kind of a what do you call it? An area with a civilized area with buildings, whatever. You kind of expect there to be vending machines everywhere. Like on the school campus, there were vending machines everywhere. Like you would go across the street and there was like a basketball court, and by that basketball court, next to nothing, maybe a parking lot or whatever, there was like 4, soda machines. Outside of convenience stores, there's another 4 machines. You kind of expect there to be vending machines all over the place. And especially in summer, if you played Shenmue, maybe you haven't been to Japan, but if you played Shenmue, you just, put in a coin, you drink your soda, there's a trash can right there, you throw it away, you move on with your life. But in that August heat, you're not unlikely to walk, 50 meters and then be really thirsty again because it's so fucking hot. But of course, in our case, because we were way in this rural area, we were like basically walking along a highway or something. We were not really walking somewhere where people are expected to be walking. You're not expecting foot traffic. And as such, there weren't any vending machines. So that's like the longest I've walked in Japan without a vending machine. And we really could have used something to drink. But eventually, after a long hike, we made it to Manga Soko. And there really couldn't have been a better way for me to get to that shop for the first time, because I was so... After all that trekking to get there, I was really ready for this store to be really worth it, right? And it absolutely was. Like, it blew my mind. It's so huge. I describe it as them having like video games and toys and comics and stuff. I mean, yes, they did, but they also had fishing equipment. They had clothing. They had furniture. They had like a fucking section with like pachinko machines. It was such a massive shop with so many different types of things going on. It was like literally, I mean, okay, they were selling toys, but I was gonna say it's like coming to a big toy store or something. But it was like that was my first experience really being to any kind of secondhand shop in Japan. Any kind of big store location where you can just spend hours browsing for interesting looking stuff. I mean, it was the equivalent to the browsing I do nowadays on like Surugaya, just browsing for old games, except it was in person and it was so huge and they had fucking everything. I don't recall if I bought this book on that first visit. I probably didn't. Probably that first time I would have been looking more at games and stuff, but eventually for sure I ventured into the book section and was looking for like anime mooks, game strategy guides, and that kind of thing. And this was a book that I was sort of tangentially familiar with. Maybe not the look of it, maybe not the title of it, but there's contents in this book that I had seen on the internet, or in some cases seen referred to. So picking up this book in my hands and like realizing that this is like a primary source for stuff you've seen referenced on the internet for, I mean, at that point, a decade, and now it's like 25 years. And this is really fascinating because this is a book, as it says, it's called Street Fighter II Complete File, as in you know, this book details the complete record on everything about Street Fighter 2. And it does, although, see if I can get information here. This book was published, where are we? Somewhere there. In 1992. First edition, December 30th, 1992. So as far as Street Fighter source books go, there aren't many that... This might be like the first one. There were strategy guides, I'm sure, before this, but... it's fascinating because it is like probably the first time a lot of information and details were like ever published. It comes with this really cool table of contents where you have this fold-out poster, these awesome vintage Street Fighter, and that's the cool thing too. Like, as much as I love everything that came later, as far as the art and everything, see my camera and this is all like World Warrior. This poster is super awesome. Like these pictures have been made available elsewhere, but all this like the background stuff, like all these props from every character stage in the background, it's such an awesome poster. Oh yeah, other way. And it's like one of the first books collecting these like original artworks for. I mean, this is from Champion Edition. This picture of Ryu. It even has a title. Saigo no Ichigeki. The final strike. Yeah, the World Warrior, it's called. This is the original Super Famicom cover art by Akiman on the right. Of course, Chun-Li by Akiman on the left. I always love this artwork. This one is like kind of, you don't see it that often. Hang on, let me see if I can show it a little better. The book is like covering my like view of the OBS window, so it's a little hard. I believe this illustration, this one right here, is the front cover of the manual for the Super Famicom release of World Warrior. But I think it's a sick artwork that like you don't see very often. Warera Street Fighters. We are Street Fighters is the name of this piece, and this is from this was done for the cover of Gamest magazine, and of course the World Warrior arcade flyer painting by Akiman. Hoshino Sinak, like the back of a warrior. And then you have these like character profiles. So these pictures, I'm sure you've seen this one before. I believe this book is like where they originated. So you have this. So you have these like artworks that were from like various flyers and instruction cards and stuff for World Warrior and Champion Edition, with a little backstory or like little text describing each character. Yeah, these illustrations are some of my favorites, and it's pretty cool too because like they were made by different artists. Kinuyo Nishimura made a few of them, and Akiman did a few. Can't remember if maybe Shoei did some of them, but they were very consistent in style. Yeah, this is like Kinuyo Nishimura for sure. This one of Blanca. And I'm pretty sure she did Chun-Li, which is maybe my favorite. Yeah, the Honda one here is real good too. But like I said, like you probably have seen some of these pictures before. But it is my belief, and it may be mistaken, but that this book is where they were first printed. The full poster illustrations, I mean specifically. But yeah, this one of where are we? There you go. Like it's really cool the way it's colored, like this kind of spiral pattern, always this kind of like motion blur effect. It's like really subtle, but it's like super well done. Yeah, so the alternate color portrait is the standalone character illustration from Champion Edition, where they got different colors. Oh yeah, I love this one. Bison. It says his bag there. Bison. Such is life. Nice little touch. Oh yeah, this one of Balrog is super beautiful too. I believe this is Nishimura. He got paid, sure did. And it's always funny seeing some of these like World Warrior instruction card shit and everything. I mean, well, I guess this wouldn't be from World Warrior, but like they're so. Some of them are quite janky by comparison to some of these more refined illustrations. I'm sure people know this artwork of Sagat and mysterious anonymous martial artist. So this stuff is all cool. This was probably the first like Street Fighter art book I bought. But this is where we get to the interesting stuff. Memorial album. And again, I'm sure a lot of you may recognize some of these pictures from the internet. There's a site called Fighting Street where I know a lot of this stuff is like collected. And I'm sure it's been reprinted in a lot of these like anniversary, whatever, Street Fighter art books. But when I bought this book in 2006, I'd seen some of these pictures here and there, but in like, you know, early 2000s internet quality. So when I picked up this book and like flipped through it in the shop, I was like, holy shit, like this is where they came from. I was really stoked to get this book. So a lot of these pictures are like super duper cool. Yeah, this is the classic Sagat training on the giant tree trunk. We got fucking Crocodile Dundee in Los Angeles, Hagar Zangief over here. The Blanca tourist chilling everyday alternate costume that we were sadly robbed of. This one's Dictator. Pretty cool. Yeah, a lot of awesome stuff. Look at this fellow over here having an argument with Bison. Wah. Come on. There you go. Oh, focus. There you go. So all of the pictures have like little captions and dialogue and stuff, which again, you can like find on the, even that though, for sure, the scans or the shitty versions of these pictures I would have found online would not have had these captions, most likely. But now we get to the actual good stuff. The Street Fighter 2, what do you call it? Sette Shiryoshu, like Street Fighter 2 materials collection. So we have the characters chapter, the stage chapter, the blueprint chapter, and the Zentojo Jinbutsu Ankeizu, like relationship chart for every appearing character. So here we have the character profiles with a lot of like interesting little trivia here. We have the bios, of course, where we get the like the date of birth and whatever. But all like most of that stuff was in the game too, right? In the opening. But also we do have here like everyone's likes and dislikes. But we get more of a kind of a backstory or profile for each character. And like a brief like snippet on the creation or birth of the character. It says here about Ryu. This is Ryu, who was the main character of the previous installment, Street Fighter 1. Like at the time, we felt that of course the main character should be Japanese, right? And like by dressing him in like this traditional uniform, you could tell right away that he's a Japanese fighter. It says in the first game, like the original established whatever, what do you call it? Like in the previous game, his name was established as Yu, written with kanji. So you can see it. Maybe if I can try to show it on the final kanji, right? Whoa, right there. That is the kanji for his name, Ryu. I know most of you probably can't read the one that's kind of after that comma. So in Street Fighter 1, that was officially his name, but ever since Street Fighter 2, his name is just Ryu written in katakana, like you see at the top of the page. There's even a little, what do you call it? Tagline, I guess, for the character. Eien no Fighter. Although it says, so you can see there, where it says character in the black box, it says Eien, the eternal, and then it says Chosensha, which means challenger. But there's a little furigana that says fighter, but eternal challenger Ryu. And we got some stats on like attack and defense, jump, speed, all that kind of stuff. Like it's all really cool shit. And we get like a little explanation of their special moves. Like pretty fucking deep lore for 1992. So yeah, so we get this kind of profile, the bios, and slightly more in-depth stuff, which outside of Japan, I feel like you would definitely never get any of this stuff. Yeah, so the kanji for Ryu, it means something like elegance or like quality, or I forget exactly. I'm not sure how you would translate the single kanji, but it's like most people seem to assume or guess, and I've seen like official Capcom sponsored t-shirt designs that even get this wrong, but people like assume that his name is Ryu, as in dragon, but it's not. It never was. So whenever I see people write, like make a drawing or something, put the kanji for dragon behind it, it's like, I mean, you could, but the dragon punch isn't like even his main thing. So we get these profiles for every character, and they're really cool. Balrog's speed goes outside of the chart. His speed goes all the way to the fucking 11. That's pretty sick. Excellence. Yeah, right. Something like that. And a dictator, of course. He's got just a full graph. He's like maximum in everything. So it's pretty cool, some of these like the little taglines for the characters, because some of them are like, most Street Fighter games, or many of them, have had these kind of little taglines for the characters, but it's not like they established the ones in Street Fighter 2 and just kept them, because these are like kind of different. Like Sagat is Kakuto Chojin, like the king of martial arts once again. Like he used to be the emperor, the king, but now he's like fighting to regain his glory or whatever. It's pretty cool. And then we get these little stage profiles as well. How cool is that? We have a little lore for each stage. They even have a fucking name for the stages. Like Japan, Ryu. I guess this is Suzaku Castle. Which of course was like, that name appeared in subsequent games as well. America stage, Ken. Battle Harbor. America Guile stage is like Air Force Base, whatever, makes sense. Soviet Union, Zangief is Great Factory. Dalsim stage is like the Maharaja's Treasure Chamber or something. Blanca stage is like on the Amazon River. Pretty cool. And we're getting a bunch of kanji for some of these stages, but it's pretty cool. Like they're actually like right here. These are like the official names for the stages in Street Fighter 2. Where have you ever seen that before, or since, for that matter? So yeah, here's the second page of stage profile. And wow, there we go. Bonus stages as well. Then after that is the actual real cool thing, which is the part that I definitely had seen on the internet. And when I saw that it was in this book, I just about like fell over because I was like, fuck, that's right. I had heard that these things were in some mythical, old, ancient, deep lore, secret Street Fighter 2 information book. And that is the early concepts for Street Fighter 2. The initial blueprint, like design document materials for Street Fighter 2, were the initial concept of like Enter the Dragon style tournament on this island. These like early concepts, some of whom were definitely, some of them you can definitely see in the final roster, and some of them have like names. I'm not sure how well I can show this, but like you have the Japanese martial artist, like the kanji are very tiny. I can't read them from here, but that's obviously, you know, he became Ryu, right? You have the girl who became Chun-Li. What's his name? Rambobo. Capoeira Tsukai. All right, so a capoeira user. All these other characters. And this, I assume, Anabebe became Blanca. Great Tiger, obviously, an early version of Dhalsim. The masked wrestler and shit. Interesting stuff. Yeah, so these concepts have definitely been reprinted in more recent books. But for the longest time, they really weren't available anywhere else. And well, if you like your internet memes, you may recognize this fella. As soon as the camera will admit his existence. Can we get some focus here? Come on, camera. There we go. Bullfighter with the Zubas shirt. Well, helpful arrow to point out that he's got a bull whip. We got the Ugandan magician, Kopotsukai, like Kopo user, ninja. We got the police. We got Kenpoka, like martial artists. And it's so funny looking at these guys because it's some stage. This is really cool because this looks a lot like Goki's stage in Alpha 3. And this looks quite similar to a lot of other stages you might see later. It's funny when you look at these like rejected or unused concepts because Street Fighter 2 has such an amazingly iconic roster of instantly memorable characters, and the ones you see on this page are all like, these are the characters you expect to see in like Body Blows or like this like 12th rate Street Fighter knockoff. And it's so funny to imagine that Street Fighter could have had a roster of characters like that. It's not that they're all terrible designs or anything, but they're like, there's something about the flavor of them that just feels, I don't know, maybe that's just hindsight, right? Knowing what Street Fighter 2 turned out to be. But because it's not even like, oh, they're not like Street Fighter, they're like, you know, World Heroes or something like slightly below that. I feel like these are like way below Street Fighter in terms of like quality. It's interesting. Shows the importance of iterating past your first draft. That's definitely true. And then on this page, we have a more recognizable final roster. But we do have some differences here. Not all names. You got Ryu, Sumo, Beastman, General Guile. I think it's General, Colonel, whatever he is. Chosa, that's Major. He's a Major, right? We got Ken. We got Chinese Girl. We got Vodka Gobalski. And we got India. Classic roster. And we got these little stats and then a little note at the bottom as to like their appeal. And these unused stages too. I like the train. Reminds me of Psylocke stage in Marvel Superheroes. And that's on the bottom there with the pagoda in the back. It feels like a Street Fighter 1 stage to me. And these are quite memorable as well, these pictures. We got early fucking napkin sketches of Blanca and I guess what went into something that went into what eventually became Dalsim. Even here early on, we got Cop, Chun-Li. Got Ryu with a nice head full of hair. And of course, Templar Balrog. And these actual designs for the stages. This shit is just fucking super cool. I love this book so much. And boy, what wouldn't I give for a book full of all of these drawings? We just get a handful of them, but they are precious, that's for sure. Ugh. And here we go. Here's the relationship chart of every character in the Street Fighter universe as of 1992. Well, not every character, because not everyone from Street Fighter 1 is there. But Gen is there. And Adon is there. Because Adon, of course, is Sagat's disciple. And Gen has a question mark relationship with Chun-Li's father and with Chun-Li. Of course, you get Eliza and Yuria, who are sisters, and each of them married, of course, to Ken and Guile. You got Chris, aka Amy, Guile's daughter, and this is the fucking best part right here. That's Sabu. That's Guile's or Chris's pet. And here's Shiro from the Bay Area stage in Final Fight. These two dogs are officially friends. How's that for a good lore drop? The white dog in the Bay Area in Final Fight is officially friends with Guile's daughter's dog. That's what I'm saying. We got the deep lore. Ryu and Sagat are Shukume no Raibaru. There's the fated rivals. What else we got? Oh yeah, Gorbachev is over here because and even KGBs 1 through 3, they're underlings to the president there. What does it say? Wrestling something? Come on, camera, you can do this. Oh, and there's Adon from Street Fighter 1, of course. Ah, my arm. What does it say? Apparently, well, let me just figure out the arrow. Yeah, okay, so Zangief was Gorbachev's kohai in the wrestling club. Like he was a junior member of the same, or I guess Gorbachev was a more senior member of the wrestling club in Zangief's school, I guess. Everyone has some kind of a relationship to Dictator, I guess. Oh yeah, of course we have, I didn't even notice him here first, that Geki and Claw are, they're rivals, like claw rivals or whatever, because they both have metal claws. I guess Boxer punched Dalsim's elephant. That's part of the lore. Pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. Whoa, what the... There's a long arrow pointing from... Oh, I got confused. Oh yeah, there's like notes. Okay. Yeah, it says, Kodaru, the elephant, has got a bone to pick with Bison because Bison killed, like with his special move, he killed his parent. Okay. And Chun-Li and Honda are Hyakuret's rivals because they both have Hyakuret's special moves. And Blanca and Claw. Wait, what was it saying? Alright, they've got some beef as well. So yeah, just this chart alone has got so much deep lore about the Street Fighter universe that you would never even know. And then we have the history of Street Fighter. So we have this section on Street Fighter 1. The long, far-reaching, deep history of Street Fighter as of 1992. And this is maybe the craziest shit. The Street Fighter 2 success story timeline. You see all the fucking merch and everything? Which again, by 1992, like you wouldn't have that much time for stuff to come out, but there's t-shirts, there's drama CDs, there's the Street Fighter 2 image album by Alf Lyra, the EGM 15-page preview. And then we have a page about Sound World of Street Fighter 2. And what's that, you might be asking? Well, you may have noticed that there's a CD embedded in the front cover, and that CD is the Sound World of Street Fighter 2, which has music from the game. And in between, they've got like intermission sort of, I think it's like drama stuff. I forget exactly. And there's yeah, I think these are just notes. These are like liner notes on the Street Fighter 2 soundtracks. All the songs, almost all of the songs, credited to P, which of course I assume is just Yoko Shimomura's pseudonym at the time. That's pretty sick. Like I feel like I need to actually go through this and translate it. Just getting just notes on these songs. It's pretty sick. And there you have it. We just went through the entirety of Street Fighter 2 complete file. This wasn't really my intention, but this book is so fucking sick. I couldn't stop myself. Anyway, I guess we should go back to playing some fighting games. But yeah, I hope you got your con coins worth for this lore drop. I sure enjoyed going through this. I haven't looked through this book in years. I even kind of forgot some of the sick shit in this book. So there you go. There's more where that came from. Maybe I don't have many books that are quite as sick as that book. At least not in that particular way. But that's great. You know, when would I have the opportunity to just dig that out and go through it on stream if it weren't for these random ass stream channel point rewards? Anyway, I mentioned at the top of the stream that we're starting early, so we should have good amount of time to get through more games than usual, and I'm not sure if we've quite made good on that so far, so I think it's high time we set up a new raffle to play some more games. So give me a sec here to set that up. Totally forgot to enable the reward to pick the next game, but I'll do it after this. Alright, there we go. Raffle is open. Type raffle in chat and you can pick a game for us to play. Oh yeah, let me fix the spreadsheet here to mark Kengo Zero as played. Today is still 2021-07-09. Oh man, it's still really fucking hot here. I mean, I'm sure it's a lot hotter in other parts of the world, but let me tell you, we're just not equipped for it over here. Or I'm not, personally, anyway. Remind streamer to hydrate. Thank you very much, D. I could use some hydration. Well, Malona, there's no mechanics in place to prevent you from winning multiple times, I don't think. Some people kind of go by the honor system and don't enter raffles multiple times, or if they just won, but there's no hard rules against it. If you type raffle, you will be eligible. I think it's fine. Like it's I haven't had any complaints. But if you're worried about it, feel free to not enter and let other people win. We're looking at 3 entrants so far, so whoever does choose to join the raffle will have quite good odds. How hot is it? Well, during the day, we've had temperatures of up to, well, according to what it says on the my app or whatever, like 26 degrees or so. The thing is, because we don't really get, like, the sun is up, like, you know, it's what? It's 10 p.m. right now, and it's still, you know, it's not dark outside. And it is, like, somewhat dark between, like, 11:30 and 2 a.m. And after that, it's like the sun's up. So it doesn't really get much cooler in the evenings. It gets a little bit cooler, but not by much and not for long. So the temps just kind of stay very high, and air conditioning isn't really a thing here because you wouldn't use it, you wouldn't need it for more than like a month out of the year. So it's more that like it gets hot and it just stays hot. But like I said, I'm just very poorly equipped to deal with heat. I'm okay with cold, but heat, I'm just like I don't do heat well. So if it's like over 20 degrees inside, it's just awful. Right now it's like I can tell that it's sort of cooling down a little bit, but it's still, the air just feels really stuffy. If I could probably open up you know, crack a window or something now, because if I open up the window during the day, the hotter air just gets inside basically. We don't get, like, the heat here isn't that humid generally speaking, but we had a really awful humid heat earlier this week actually. All right, guys, last call. You have one more chance here to type raffle in chat if you want to have a chance to pick the next game. We will allow for Twitch delay. That's what I was trying to say. All right, let's do it. Let's pull a winner. Next person who gets to choose a game for us to play will be, boom, Obtuse Dalton. Nice job. Congrats. Let me hide that. I see you're already perusing the list. Take a look. See if anything strikes your fancy. Yeah, fucking just scooted in there on the finish line. Very nicely done. Very nicely done. Not made for over 25, and even that only a short time. Yeah, it's funny. Like I've been going out a lot just to get some exercise and enjoy the weather, because like I'm okay with it if I'm like taking a nap or whatever, but if I'm trying to actually focus or do something, it gets pretty bad. Re-Bout 2 special would either be referring to Re-Bout 2 or Re-Bout special. So please clarify which one, and I will get my arcade stick ready in the meantime. Re-Bout special. All right. Let me I just got a very bright blue no signal screen on my monitor. So over here. Okay, then fine, hopefully. Oh yeah, let's hope this works. We can hop on over here to K Games. Can I fucking type? Fine, I guess. Okay. I'll get the game visible in a second. And let's see. I mean, I like Kakuto Chojin's art here, but I think we got something more appropriate. Shiryo, what's up? Really enjoyed my sharing that book. Well, pleasure's all mine. You know, I have all this shit that I've collected over a lot of years, and you know, frankly, a lot of it just sits there. So any opportunity I have to show or talk about or just, you know, interact with some of these things, I'm happy to do it. All right, let's get some inputs set up for this machine. See, we were just talking about Hongfu earlier today, and here he is. Let's hope this would be set up correctly. I guess we'll find out. I guess well, whatever. So I'm definitely not very good at this game. Yeah, let me update this, by the way. But we'll try. We'll try. Oh yeah, I gotta highlight this to work. Listen up, here's how to play. I'm talking here. Going by super fast, of course. A to punch, B to kick, C for power attacks, D for movement, jump, quickly to hurdle. Oh yeah, in the first game you get like the ring outs, and in special they made it so the wall breaks, you get stunned. Well, the big Krauser. We'll swap around, I'm sure. Yeah, so Hongfu, I would say, oh whatever. Actually, let's go with Mary. This is like visually my favorite version of Mary. She looks so fucking cool in this and RB2. So the first Re-Bout reused sprites from Fatal Fury 3. Stage intros, so fucking sick. Visually, this game is so cool. Oh, okay, fuck. I need to change the controls. I got the buttons wrong for this game, basically. Or at least wrong for my mental understanding of how it should be. Jay redeemed draw this game. I was almost waiting for that. Those tend to crop up during these streams. That would be my pleasure. You know, it's funny. I've been thinking about how, as much as I love SNK, KOF, and Fatal Fury, honestly, looks so cool. I don't draw a lot of these characters that much. Like, even when I'm just, like, sketching for myself or whatever, like, I draw a lot of Street Fighter stuff, but I don't get around to drawing as much, like, relative to how fond I am of these games and these characters. I don't draw them that much. So I'm happy to have that excuse. I can remember some moves, at least. I shall return. Yeah, Mary's another character who, like, I was happy to see her added to KOF 14 because she was. I've always thought she was cool, and she was like one of those characters I missed in 13. Oh, black and white, dude. Fucking stage intros. They make any fighting game so much better. But Mary was definitely one of those characters that I wasn't fond of her, like, redesign. It's, like, fine. She doesn't look terrible or anything. But it's kind of like Vanessa, where every little thing they did kind of, it adds up. Get the stun. Yeah, I do. Yeah, let's chip him out. I mean, the Mary's alternate costume in Maximum Impact 2 is like my favorite, but as far as like her sort of standard look, but even her like regular default costume in that game is, she has the jacket, like she looks a lot like she does in this game. Like car cancel. Yeah, I can't play her at all either. But she's cool. Well, I guess you don't throw him into the oven because you just explode the oven or whatever in this game. If this had been Re-Bout 1, I guess we would have cooked him. As tough as legend says, tongue, and they misspelled his name. But yeah, so Fatal Fury 3 is a super duper cool game in a lot of ways. There's a lot of like, oh yeah, there's like feints in this game. You just did the thing. I didn't air block. Yeah, there's like chain combos. That like twirling knockdown is so fucking cool. Oh, whoa, whoa, that's a weird air reset there. Oh yeah, this game has like guard cancels and shit too, right? When you have the H power. I don't know any, like... So... Huh. Let's try some... Oh, it's not a super move. Just like guessing some super inputs here, that's not working well. We gotta talk with the predictable character choices here. That's cool. You know, we all got our types. Even I'm like running with like momentum. I'm just like trying to experiment with some. Oh, that's a super. I'm dying over here. I tried to punish and I got fucking air reset. Alright, we'll switch it up. Music in these games are so amazing too. How's it going, dude? Branko sprite in this game is so fucking good. A little chime when you pick. Oh, so, the presentation, like everything is just fucking. Quality is just like insane. I was trying to say anyway that Fatal Fury 3 was a game that had like a lot of production value and a lot of like fancy, cool features. Like it's a good single player game. We got like the sick, like custom, like the unique KO animations with the background attacks on stages and stuff. How cool is that? Like she jabs and just like the cherry blossoms just like flutter. Trying to figure out her super. Oh, I think I just did it. Does she have the? Oh, that's not good. Right. I think she has the fire pillar move in this. Yeah. But Re-Bout, like I think Fatal Fury 3 was not like, I mean, compared to Special, like I don't think anyone really cared about that game, at least not like competitively. So the Re-Bout games, I think, was like, oh, that's sick. Or maybe an attempt to make, like, certainly Re-Bout 1 was kind of, like, repurposed a lot of art assets. From Fatal Fury 3. The fucking footsies. Oh my god! Oh my god, that was so stupid. I tried to like mash jab on Wake Up. That was really bad. Alright, we're gonna try my again. And even though Fatal Fury 3 is like super artistically really polished, I think the style of the artwork and everything, I like it plenty, but this is just so good that I think these characters, like, they never look better than in this game, pretty much. And so they, like, Re-Bout 1 had like very few stages, even though the stages were all really sick. Cool. He just figured he wouldn't block. Fine by me. I had no idea that even was her super. Like, I think she still has the Deadly Ninja Beast. Maybe she doesn't, I don't know. Mine's one of those characters whose moveset definitely changed quite a bit between games. Oh, it's so cool, you like launch and then you do the... Oh yeah, I like that sort of chain combos. It makes the game kind of easy to play. You can sort of, you know, I don't know why exactly, but Breakers is always the game that comes to mind when I'm trying to think of games that have like that super pick up and play feel to it, where you can sort of mash, press a bunch of buttons and cool shit will happen. Like movement is like nice and fluid. You can dash, like things just kind of behave in a smooth and intuitive way. I think this, I mean, I think Re-Bout 2 has it as well. I think these games are quite similar. But it has like a smoother, more polished feel to it compared to the first Re-Bout, for sure. And they redid like all the graphics. So I think Geese in Re-Bout 2, or whichever one he's in, he still uses the Fatal Fury 3 sprites for some reason. They didn't redraw his sprites.
Looks tough and really angry. Fight!
I love this announcer. Oh yeah, fucking timer. Well, whatever. Let's see how long we're stuck on Billy. Oh yeah, let's highlight the window. There we go. Thank you, Billy. Stages are so fucking good. So the Re-Bout has doesn't have character-specific stages. And you fight like 3 characters on each stage. The stages are really cool, and they have like really elaborate differences between rounds. But it's still definitely a kind of a lesser game in some. Oh, that's so fucking cool! You do this like this combo strings where you hit them between the planes. Oh, far standing C is taunt, or like far like when you're at like full screen. I know Billy's like absurdly cheap in the first game. Not sure. Wow, okay, he like OTG'd with that move. That's sick. All right, I'm dead. Dude, I'm. Oh, okay. I'm starting to do the Yuembu. But I guess quarter circle back C, she does like she tosses the fan. A lot of characters have like moves that are a bit different in this compared to KOF, at least.
Be tough or be dead, big guy. Ready? Go.
So Joe's design in KOF 15 was like kind of based on this game. At least it's what I'm thinking of. Because he has like the one-player color with the blue shorts. Yeah, I just remember when I did the reversal, there's some kind of a guard cancel thing in this game. I don't know if I can remember how it works though. Cool throw. Yeah, there's a lot of like command normals and like. Can I fucking? Does he not have his Hurricane Upper in this? Yeah, Kim is really cool in these games. So Kim is one of the only characters that actually, he had new sprites made because he wasn't in Fatal Fury 3, but they added him in Re-Bout. So he kind of got his Re-Bout style sprites in that game. Dude, it's like a weird command knee. It's so fucked that that move is like safe. G, up, okay.
Continue.
Yeah, I don't think we'll...
How's it going, dude? And let's begin. Choose your favorite character.
Any character I can do something with. Dude, that animation is so fucking cool. The jacket, like little intros. Oh. Super fucking long combos and his pokes. How do you do like a wake up jump? I don't know. I mean, obviously my sort of media was timed very poorly, but reversal, and it fucking stops projectiles. It is extremely cheap. Whoa, that I was expecting. Oh, that was really bad. That works. Come on, it fucking traded. I guess my arm hit his fire, and then I got hit.
Continue. Too bad. Hey, how's it going, dude? And let's begin.
There's only 2 colors per character. That's unfortunate, but yeah, I just know that like this game has a lot of weird kind of command normals and like moves that only come out in these like target combos. I just don't know how to deal with that move. Oh, he's got the power gun. It just... Oh, I'd like... So fucking cheap. Back shoot, is that his weakness? Input read seems strong. Of course, no invul frames on startup. Having slightly better luck with Barry than... Well, than I did with Joe anyway, but I don't know how much that counts for. I took a round, right? I think that's more than I did with anyone else. But yeah, it is level 4, so this might get tough. But I also don't really know this game at all. Dude, I did a crouching B in between there. Nope. Like, my normals just whiff. I definitely practiced it there, but... Ah, that was supposed to be the super. Are you shitting me? No. Oh, it's chipped me. Franco beats him. Well, I mean, I could try. I don't know any of his moves at all, but
How's it going, dude?
if you know if you know any good normals I can use.
Favorite character?
Oh, that's a cool color.
Be tough.
They made him blue in, well, they didn't make him blue, but his outfit is blue in Re-Bout 2 for whatever reason. Actually, no, I guess he was blue in Fatal Fury 3. Well, let's see if I can land literally one normal. Alright, that looks good. Oh, what the fuck? I did a special by mistake there. I mean, even the stand C probably would have hit the super, but... And subsequently get hit first time. There we go. Yeah, that's pretty good normal. That's a good call.
Final round.
Dude, like I am like within range to use my stand C, but I still get the taunt. The ABC is like a simple screen that you can use with pretty much everything. Wow, must have hit him early. Well, that worked pretty well. I love the vocals.
Next battle versus Yamazaki, Hong Kong.
Dude, the intros are so cool. Oh, this music. All the songs are so good. Like some people noted the quality of the CD soundtrack in KOF 94. But you should listen to the CD soundtracks of the Re-Bout games. They're like fucking incredible. I mean, they don't sound bad by any means on Neo Geo, but the live instrument versions on the CD is like so awesome. Alright, I shouldn't have tried new strats. Alright, got hit by the super. I figured out my super motion. QCF, HCB. It's a good win post, but it's funny because the audio doesn't seem to match at all. Oh, was that round 2? Okay, I thought that was the first round.
Next battle versus Kim, Korea.
Yeah, I remember loving using Kim in the first game as well, because he got like his like anti-airs are like huge. And I think it's like a Shoryuken motion for his anti-air. QCBC? Okay. Punch. Yeah, that move, like the spinning anti-air, is so fucking cool. Hinichagi! Overhead. Dude, how the fuck is like Hangetsu's safe? Oh, he's got like the slidey follow-up. Okay, I figured that would have killed him, but surely that's not safe. Yeah, Kim is like super like oppressive, I feel like, in this game. Oh yeah, see, you have like after images. I think that's like some kind of special thing that uses meter. That's an overhead, by the way, so it's a little scary. Oh, I'm stunned. Oh, we got to see a stun. That was cool.
Final round. Fight.
Yeah, it's like all of his moves got like fucking leveled up in this game. He got fucking sliding follow-up on his dive kick. Dude, okay. The dude just went flying. Christ, alright. Franco's pretty fun to use, but see if we can hop around a little bit.
And let's begin. Choose your favorite character.
Choose your favorite character. I'm trying, dude. There's so many good ones. Oh, there we go. Let's go with Maya again, see if we can have some more success. Alright, let's try Tongue next. It seems kind of weird too, because there's like, I can definitely do strings like B like that, but I guess it's from a close B and not from a far B. The game like distinguishes. Oh my god, did you see that? I ended up on the wrong side. I'm not sure what I whiffed there. Just like spun around and did nothing. But there's also like some kind of rules governing how you're allowed to cancel into specials. Oh, that is a super. Oh wow, okay. As he has that super in KOF. In like the Nests era. I didn't realize it came from this game. That's so cool. Alright. Okay, so that's the entirety of that move. Just like a Rekka, just like match it out. That's really sick. There's like so many sick moves in this game. Dude, I was like holding back. Was that a punish? It must have been. I was trying to wake up throw, but it isn't gonna happen. Oh.
Continue. Too bad. Hey,
Let's try Tongue, I guess.
And let's begin. Choose your favorite character.
Yeah, like everyone is like, that's an interesting thing because like some of the like Fatal Fury 3 maybe, I think. Like a lot of those games where they went all in on like redoing all the art, like they didn't necessarily like have the resources maybe to do a lot of excessive stuff, you know? But this game has like so much shit in it. Yeah, this is some good normals. A little lucky there. He gets a knockdown off that move, like, that's like kind of cheap.
Oh my god, it like landed on. Dude, and like the super's not even like punishable. Like he gets a fucking mix up off of his dive kick. Oh, I thought he could chip.
Final round.
Fucking range on how it gets on too. Like I'm trying to punish his dive kick, but again, it's like a mix-up because I have to guess whether he's gonna follow up with the slide or not. These combos. Alright. Yeah, dude, that's how I feel, Tongue. That's how I feel.
Next battle. Versus Bob, Brazil. One.
I wonder if the Bob Wilson and Richard Meyer we saw in QF 94 Re-Bout was based on that sprite right there. I feel like it might have been. Everyone's got these like huge fucking moves. Okay, that's the move. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, it's like pretty good horizontal range. That's a super. Dude, the hitboxes, iframes, whatever it is. Nice. Got the counter hit. I just threw it out there completely YOLO. It's kind of funny how this stage is like... Actually, I don't know. Maybe Joe has a palette swap on this stage or something, but this looks extremely similar to Joe's Fatal Fury 2 stage. Now I was trying to figure out because again, like, there's definitely some rules to like how like from a chain you're not necessarily allowed to cancel into specials freely, but you can cancel into like maybe it's only the one special you can cancel into. Oh, it worked. We got something to work. I like Bob's theme. I was gonna say I kind of miss the Pow Pow Kappa stage, but the one in KOF 15 seems very closely modeled after Bob's stage from Fatal Fury 3. This song is so fucking good. The arranged version, the CD version of this song is incredible. What's up on that move? Active frames too, like. I'm trying to figure out how I can combo into the kick special. So I managed to sometimes like cancel into it, but giving a window for him to block, or even worse, like counter. Okay, that's a throw, I guess. It's like his hooligan combo, I guess. I don't know his moves at all. Like, oh, the special for the motion for that, please. Dude, like so many specials like that, like they have so much pushback that you just like can't punch. But again, this game does have some kind of guard cancel mechanic, so I'm sure it's balanced around that.
And let's begin. Choose your favorite character.
But when you don't have that like kind of feel for that or know how it works exactly, it's frustrating to deal with. Try again. So weird, like, I tried to do the combo from stand B, but I got the far stand B, but after the far B hit, I got a close C. I mean, I guess they have different, like, proximity rules, but... I definitely could have punished. I think I could have dashed in. Oh, his like the kick in his combo is like no range. Oh, I'm stunned. So, oh, that's so cool. The fucking bolts come running. There's like so many insanely awesome touches in this game.
Already. Final round. Fight. Try again.
See that? Like, I hit the punch and then the kick whiffs. It's like problematic. So I can't remember exactly, but I want to say I think every character has like one special move. It's kind of like
Choose your favorite character.
I don't know his moves really, but we'll see.
Or be dead, big guy.
I think like every character has like one special that's designated as like the guard cancel special. But I want to say that it's also something weird, like you have to do it with B plus C or something. Like the input isn't quite the same as you would do it normally. Yeah, ducking is sick, but like I don't know any of his moves pretty much. Oh, okay. I mean, I still did okay, I guess. Very powerful idle stance. I don't know how to deal with this fucking dodge either. This crouch C seems like weirdly good. So how do I get multiple hits off that roll? I know you can do it, but I don't know. Do I match or do I input it multiple times? Or maybe it's just a C version? I guess so. Yeah, but you can do like the follow-up where you like kicks off of them, right? See, that's like so kind of cheap. Like it's like they're matching in hit stun. Because as soon as I leave like the tiniest little window, see, like I'm mashing A or whatever, but somehow there's like the tiniest window in my attack string. And all he needs is like one frame and he gets something out, which kind of stops my offense in its track. But hey, worked out. Ducks got good damage. That's nice. That's nice. Oh, this intro is so fucking cool. All of them are cool, but this one is like especially cool because it's so elaborate. Krauser's like maybe one of the coolest voices.
I'll chisel your gravestone.
Any fighting game character. We didn't need that much to catch up on damage here. Luckily, even when I fuck up the follow-up, I don't tend to get punished for it. Whoa. It's quite the lariat. So, what is it, Duck? Doesn't he have, like, I'm not sure if it's in this game, but doesn't he have, like, a 360? He's got, like, some special with some, like, weird input. Maybe that's a super or something. Oh, they're like flying into the foreground. How fucking cool is that? Burning punch attack. Whoa! Oh, alright, okay then. Nice, okay. We chipped him out with the last hit. Nice. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, that's good. Normal. Like the actor frames on that shit. Oh, I can see that coming. So I guess you can't combo off of on there. Like when you hit the C to hit them back to your lane, I guess you can combo off of that because it definitely seemed like the computer did. Right, duck again. But I'm not sure if it's a link or if you can like cancel that into a jab string or something. I haven't even really tried. Like I tried not making a habit of just like mashing buttons in a situation where I don't know that it's like that something's gonna happen from it. Maybe not a good habit in this case. Like a unique animation for like dashing into the background versus the foreground. Cool. Finish. I was like, is he gonna input read it if I do it? Of course he did. Oh, this is like, okay, you can just like press C multiple times for the crouch C, maybe? Or is it? I don't know, like, I keep doing sick moves that I don't know how I do. He's so fucking counter happy this match. Somehow I was expecting him to charging that a little bit longer, but I want to give Duck one more shot. Yeah, Krauser I think is like an underrated boss character. He's like very straightforward and simple in his like design and his appeal and his like boss kind of presence. And I think they nailed it in this game in particular. Like he was fine in Fatal Fury 2 and everything in KOF 96, but like I said, you know, most characters in this game, I feel like they were never cooler than in this game. Like both in terms of just his stature and his physique, but also like some of those special moves, like the counters and shit, like he just super feels like a boss character without being, you know, super, you know, this alien or god or whatever, you know, like he's still like a dude, but it feels believable that he's, you know, highly unfuckwithable. Fuck that up. I had the opening. Dude. Okay.
Final round. Fight.
Kakuto Ken, refugee. Well, he doesn't really have like. I mean, I see what you mean, of course, as far as like his physical stature and everything, but he doesn't have like the martial arts. Like I think he has a maybe not like a particularly distinct fighting style, but there's a personality to his fighting style that I think it's like appropriate. Okay. Great combo punish there. A jab. Or like a... I was like, let me just do a poke into the rolling attack. And of course I do a fucking stand B, which is a little hop kick, which you cannot cancel off of.
Continue. Hey, how's it going, dude? And let's begin. Choose your favorite character. Be tough or be
Like he's got this kind of big bruiser
round
style to his fighting, but there's still like... He's not like a big dumb dude either. Like there's some kind of finesse and agility and sort of athleticism to his fighting style. Dude, why are my jabs just go through there? I don't know, I like him. That was not a combo. Whoa, okay. I didn't realize the startup looked like that. Who's cheapest? Geese, Krauser, or Rugal? Well, Rugal has both of Krauser's and Geese's moves. But I guess it depends on which Geese, because Art of Fighting 2 Geese is pretty rough, for sure. But I'm not sure, it's been ages since I played that game. I don't know how much of that is his character and how much of that is just the AI in that game. There we go.
final round.
I mean, I guess the Krauser has that, like, even though he's like strong and buff and like could be like a big old bruiser, he's got that like regal motif too, right? Like even in the Fatal Fury 2, he's got like the symphony orchestra playing his theme. And here he's at this like huge fucking castle. I don't think that's to be underestimated, like the sort of thematic power of that as establishing him as like an authority and a threat. I mean, Geese has that too, of course, in its own way. Oh, this song's so good. Well, we got it. 14. Does that mean 14 continues? Probably. You love me, right, babyface? In your dreams. Bummer. How about you, hon? No way. Oh my god. It's the ending, huh? Do we get like gag animations in the ending? Yeah, we do. It's so almost weird to hear these, like the Neo Geo versions of these songs, because when I was in like high school, I listened so much to this, the arranged version. All that shit. And these versions are great too, but it just feels a little foreign to me. But yeah, playing this just like, oh man, I want to learn more about this game because there's so much fucking cool shit in this game. But RB2, I guess, is like the far more popular game. Like, people play that on Fightcade and shit. I guess I don't know. Like, that game added, I guess, some of the characters who were missing in this game. Well, I know Geese is in it, at least. And, of course, Rick Stroud and Chang Fei. I forget who else was maybe in that game who wasn't in this, but... I'm not sure as far as, like, the mechanics and moves and stuff, like, however much stuff may be kind of missing from that game that was in this. I guess I don't really know. Remember Uki? I do not, because I have no idea who that is or who it refers to. Anyway, Re-Bout Special. Really fucking sick game. It's Monkey. Okay, I see. Yeah, I guess he was in, like, 2 games. Very charming, though. I really need to go take a break, because I desperately need to go to the bathroom. When I return, we'll do... I think we should do at least one more raffle. We'll play something else. But we'll do the raffle when I get back. So see you guys shortly. Yeah, thank you for the pick. I really enjoyed that a lot. Well, see you guys in a little bit. All right, I'm back. Let us set up a new raffle, shall we? Let me actually first hydrate. Also, I'm pretty sure I forgot to enable the
pick the next game thing, but that's fine. I just think of it every time I'm about to start a raffle, and that's not where I don't want anyone to pick it right as we're getting into a raffle. It just makes it awkward. So I guess we'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Let's see here. Nope. There we go. Okay, raffle has been set up. Friends, it's time to start your rigging. Raffle is open. Type raffle in chat, and you may have the chance to pick the next game. Yeah, Rock Howard, I think he's like fine, but I kind of agree that he seems disproportionately popular to I don't know to what, but he's definitely not among my favorites. What's up, Goaty? Happy Friday. Yeah, unfortunately I can't well, I mean, I can unjoin people, but I won't. But we'll see, Goaty. We'll see if you have the rigging powers, or if, you know, I know you're on vacation. Maybe your rigging powers are not at their height right now. Remote rigging. Well, I mean, I guess it would be remote regardless, but you're not here in my room, so we'll just have to find out. I guess I also don't feel as strongly about Mark of the Wolves as most people do. I mean, I thought it was super sick when it came out, but I don't know. It's really well made. It's got nice art, great music and everything, but there's not a lot of characters in that game that I really love. I mean, especially the original Fatal Fury cast, I think, is so strong that for a sequel that like replaced the entire cast, they did a good job of, at least at the time, not really making me miss the old characters that much. That like the roster was new and exciting in a way, but at this point, like, there's almost no one in that game that I would like. They could pick pretty much anyone from that game and put into KOF 15, and my initial reaction would kind of be like, you know what? I kind of wish they would have picked someone from old Fatal Fury though. There's like no one who I think is like that cool to me. Like, there's no characters I think are, well, I was gonna say there are no characters I think are bad. I think Freeman is he can fuck off. I'm not gonna miss him, but there's no one else who I think is like bad. They're just like, I mean, like Gato, I think he's cool, he's fine. I have nothing bad to say about him. He just doesn't like interest me all that much, I guess. I'd be fine. It's like funny because I'd be fine with him coming back to KOF. It's been in a couple, but it's like I'm almost like part of me is like dreading the crowd of people who are gonna be like, fuck yeah, it's so sick you made it into the game. I'm like, oh man, I don't want to indulge those guys. Yeah, like Marco is my favorite character for sure. I think he's really cool, and as a big fan of the Kyokugen crew, like, I'd love to see him return, but at the same time, like, I'd still kind of be more exciting for Honfu or Franco Bash or whatever in KOF than Marco, even though I really like Marco. It's funny how that works. I just like don't have that level of enthusiasm for that game or anyone associated with it. Anyway, let's do it. Let's pull a winner here. Let's see what we got. Let's see if Goaty got it. Boom. Oh my god. The raffle powers. I should not have doubted Goaty. Just fucking sliding in there with the rigging powers, just setting everything up, and I have a feeling I know what's on deck here. I know the threats have been made for several weeks in the past, so I'm already getting ready to move my arcade stick away here. But I think there will be there are several flavors of choices that can be made here. So we'll see where it lands. Rerouting your full 160p qualities. Whatever fucking Ranma game. Alright, so tell you what, Goaty. I do have this Ranma game right here. that I bought like the other week. But we played this on stream when I got it. So we're going to play the other Ranma game, because I have multiple. I have 2, and there is a third one, which I do not have. But we'll set that up. Alright, Jody, try to contain your excitement. We're going to be playing Ranma 2分の1 Bakuretsu Rantohen. So I believe this is the game. I say this every time because I always get the shit mixed up, but I think maybe this is the game that released a Street Combat in the US, or maybe the other one was. Whatever. They're both awful, but they're like slightly different flavors of awful. Let's try to set it up. Let's hop on over to the old Super Famicom scene. Oh yeah, Raffles. Hang on, just so I don't forget it. Let me hide this. There we go. The match. They're all fighting games. Oh yeah, let me set up my video shit here. And we can pause the music. And, oh yeah. Wait. Oh yeah, right, of course. The actual... Might help if I actually plug in the retro tank. Of course, I have to switch back here, because I forgot. Well, let's see if this boots up. First try. Let me fix the filters here. Alright, we got some extremely farty Super Nintendo music. We got some extreme Super Famicom fighting game letterboxing. Let me just fix my shit here. Ranma. Okay, yeah, this is the game. Okay, this game was released as Ranma Hard Battle. This one actually had a proper English release. Maybe the other one was Street Combat, whatever. This one is like a lot more civilized looking. But I remember this being... bad, but it can't be compared to the other games. What was it called? Bakuretsu Rantohen, alright. Did I... No, let me just mark Re-Bout special in my list here so I don't forget. Play this, 2021, 07, 09. Yeah, Cody's got all the Ranma lore. I've never read this comic, so I'm not very familiar with it. Alright, let's see what we've got here. Cody, of course, redeemed to draw this game, as he has threatened that he would be doing for a good long time. I've been cranking out the well, I haven't been cranking out much of anything because it's taking forever to finish, but I've been continuing to work on my Dead Rising piece, which is like gloriously, stupidly overscoped. But I basically finished like the first half of it today. I'm gonna have to find time tomorrow and Sunday maybe to try to finish that out, because the requests are piling up here, so I gotta catch up. Atomic Runner is deciding here that we will be going with Ranma Girl. The voice is falling apart here too. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, I mentioned before that Fatal Fury characters, KOF characters, I don't draw them as much, even though I love KOF and I love Fatal Fury. And Dead Rising, for sure, it's, you know, I have drawn at least one Dead Rising drawing before, but I haven't drawn much of it, so I figured I should go all out and do an elaborate piece for, you know, since I have to do it, let's not half-ass it. Scenario versus group battle option. Well, we gotta be able to timer scam, right? 100 seconds, sure. Wow, okay. Skull Knight, wait, what? Okay, so A button, not used. B button, heavy attack. X button, jump. Y button, light attack. L and R for defense. Up, not used. So you can choose between up to jump or X to jump. We'll rock the standard control. So see, that's what I remembered about this game. It has a jump button, and I think maybe that's in my head what solidified this as a janky, bad fighting game. But even just looking at the attract mode, this seems considerably more civilized than the other Ranma fighting game. So I reckon I should be able to figure out my way to girl Ranma on the character select. Ukyo may be someone I would need help identifying. So that's assuming we even get to choice here in scenario mode. But if we don't, we'll at least play some versus and pick characters. But we'll see how this works. Because I guess this is like a story thing. Which means I assume we will be playing at some version of Ranma or another, but... It's like, yeah, because I think the other one, Chonai Rantohen, is there a date on the card here? I think this is like a really early game, like a 93, like early 93 or even 92. Yeah, I think this came out before Street Fighter 2 came out on Super Nintendo. Not the one we're playing, the one I have in my hand here. And this one, I think, is the one that came out as Street Combat, where they just redrew everything, all the art, changed all the characters for the US market. It's like a weird amount of effort to put into a shit game, but... Ukyo is the character on the bottom, okay. So... Is this girl Ranma? I figured I might be able to tell, but maybe not. I mean, yeah, this is like... Ranma, right? So is this the character I want? The redhead with the yellow shirt? The redhead, okay, cool. This is like the playing card king dude. This is someone who looks like they've got two candles on their head. Gambler king, alright. Well, we'll see who these guys are. So I guess we do get a proper fighting game, like you pick a character, you even get a little character-specific intro, and presumably a character ending. We just had a little narration before the character select. Pretty elaborate. Man, like, the art is, like, I remember the other game we played had, like, really shit animation. The animation is, like, pretty impressive here. It's 60 FPS, it's nice and smooth, like... To be fair, I think I bought this game pretty early in my, like... Oh yeah, there's a block button. This was, like, relatively early... Show body. in my, like, Super Famicom collecting. So I think by the time I got this game... my like standards for what's a janky, shitty fighting game were calibrated very differently than they are today. So I think between that and the fact that there's a jump button had made me kind of dismiss this game as... Alright, press both buttons to do that. Because compared to the first game, this is like infinitely more playable and smooth. But I think the first game did the thing too where like you defeat the opponent and it doesn't seem like the round is over, but then when they're about to stand up, it's like, oh, nope, okay, never mind, the round's over. There's a double jump. All right, okay, cool.
And it's like my eyes are getting strained here. Turn down the lights here a little bit. My monitor's like pretty damn bright, and yep, double jump. The second jump is like way faster. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that there's like a block button. Auto's kind of whack. Yeah, we're like on a gigantic, like teppanyaki something or other. That was a charge character? Alright, okay. Because I did. Down plus heavy, okay, yeah, that's that. Wait, can I think I blocked by holding back there. Yeah, okay, you don't need to use the block button, I see. Hold the button. Now I press both buttons to do that weird... this thing. Seemed like kind of unsafe on hit. Whenever I get thrown, I like do this weird stutter. I think we won. Yep. It's so weird. Like you don't win until they try to get up. Yeah, I got the mashy punch. I think it's... yeah, you just mash buttons to get that. That double jump is like so fucked. Okay, you cannot change angles. Like you can only double jump. Actually, you can't even neutral double jump. But you will maintain forward or backwards momentum. Okay, I did. I did some kind of a blast thing. I'm not sure how I did. But yeah, I believe this game and the first one were both made by Messiah. Or they have Messiah's logo on them anyway. Maybe they published it. Like, the stages are pretty nice, too. There's some animation, like parallax scrolling. I feel like the first game was, like, incredibly primitive compared to this. Yeah, like, I would kind of associate Messiah with higher quality than this. Even though the art's actually really awesome in this. It looks really beautiful. EA, I would assume, is like maybe powerful attack, down, release. Okay, that's that. So you hold a heavy down and release, you do a little rolling elbow. So, did you guys see how that hit? Like the final hit? I think the audio is like maybe the weakest aspect of this. Like it's very, very bland Super Famicom audio. Very unmemorable music. Like this to me is like the epitome, like not the worst example, but like perfectly representative example of like shitty Super Famicom farty sample. Just the music equivalent of just like fog. There's no punchiness, there's no crispness, there's no anything to it. And I think that's like, there's, for everyone who likes to shit on the Mega Drive's audio capabilities, like, what do you have to say about this shit? This is like so much worse to me. And it's not that it's terrible, it's just like the specific flavor of this, like the way you can listen to this and just hear from the texture of the sound itself that it's like, well, yeah, this is a Super Nintendo sound. Is like that specific texture to me is very unappealing. Dude, throws good damage. Tom Crenner, you got any other moves for me? That rolling elbow seemed shit, by the way, because I get hit out of it every time I try to use it. Chojin. This move, okay, never mind. I was gonna say it has like good range, but doesn't have great damage. Okay, that must have been, yeah, that's that move. Shampoo's got some freaky fucking jumping. Oh, that's a solid. Ooh, I'm alive. Okay, that's extra confusing in this game. Yeah, like the character sprites are really cool. Oh, how did I do that without? I didn't think I did the input for that, but. Yeah, that move doesn't seem great either. Like, that may just take off pixels at a time, but it's the one move I can sort of consistently hit with. Alright, we got it. Joe Buddy. Oh, this is so bright. Alright, we got Gambler King, huh? Casino King. Music is so shit. Headbuster. Yeah, I just remember him being like very weirdly drawn. Like I'm not sure if this is a thing in the comic or the anime or whatever, but like it's like it doesn't move. He's like very static. He's in like the same pose with the same facial expression. I think I just did a throw with a light attack. A little confusing. The music's so bad. Did my normal just do chip damage? Like very slow projectiles. Yeah, see, like that shit is. It's like a very solid anti-air. Luckily, my sweep is godlike. Yeah, he's got the air fireball. It moves like really slowly. It's like you can't really get over it. Even if you hit him out of it, you still trade. That's a nice looking stage. Alright, we got some somewhat distracting foreground objects here. Oh, okay, I get it. You get like this weird fast momentum, but as soon as you do a jumping attack, you lose that double speed from the double jump, and you just regain the normal air momentum. So you like slow down if you try to do the jump kick too early. I like a little wind-up pose for her uppercut. That's a good Shoryuken animation. Yeah, even if her dash punch does it too. Okay, I thought it was maybe something about the weird... That's a good loose animation. I thought it was something about the giant frying pan stage, but no, whenever I get thrown, for some reason, after I land, I just like stand on my feet, but like stutter and kind of bounce. Yeah, there's not a lot of like people in a lot of the backgrounds, are there? Like, this is very nicely drawn. There's some animation and parallax and everything, but... I mean, you don't have to go full KOF 94 Re-Bout, but... It's always nice to have some people. Alright, yeah, the sweep. Just outputs him. You're gonna test it. Alright. Gonna ace that English test, I guess. Oh, we got some people in the back at least. Yeah, I have a feeling this is just the winning strat. I hadn't really noticed it before, but Rama's got a very powerful walk animation. Very, very strong stride. Transforms into a duck. Yeah, transformations. I mean, this game barely has like normal fighting game mechanics, let alone anything fancy like that. As far as I know, but I think chat would know better than me. It's a pretty cool effect, like those things dropping whenever it gets knocked out. I mean, I guess I'm not sure exactly what it's meant to be, but it's a cool effect. Oh, okay, so I guess she's like... Yeah, like, with each opponent she defeats, she's like learning what she needs for different school subject tests. Maybe you guys who know the lore will make sense of that. The PC Engine game, Goaty, that's like an adventure game though, right? But I guess, does it have like menu combat? Like Cobra games or something? Well, that did weirdly good damage. I thought that move didn't do any damage, but... Well, I guess if I hit like 6 times... It did chip damage, but only once. Oh, okay, I mean, I guess it figures there's multiple Ranma games. It was a popular series, so I guess that makes sense. I should check out those games. I should have all of the PC Engine library, like, available. I haven't done, like, a PC Engine exploration stream in a while. I'd love to do that, but, right now I feel like we've got a lot on the docket between Final Fight, which we're gonna start tomorrow, and fucking Urban Reign that we started, and various other backlog stuff, and subscriptions continue to come in. We might be back to Dead Rising sooner rather than later. And on a marathon, I don't know. Doubtful. But I mean, if there's a fighting game and or a beat 'em up, then for sure I'm interested in checking it out. Final Fight, like all of them? Yes! We're starting tomorrow. We're doing a full series retrospective like we did for Double Dragon last year. And there's... I forget the exact number, but there's between, I would say, 12 and 15 or so versions of the original game. And we'll check out as many of those as we have time for tomorrow. And then we're going to be playing every other Final Fight game. And it's probably going to take us a few weeks, but it should be a lot of fun. There's some, like, unexpected, I think, ports and versions of some games that people may not be super familiar with. And there's certainly some that I'm not very familiar with. Even among the ports of Final Fight 1, there's a good number that I have never played, some that I have never seen, and of the ones I have played, most of them, like outside of the arcade version, I haven't played any of them in years. And some of them I haven't played in decades. So it should be a fun journey, for sure. I'm very excited for it. The music, like, the composition's fine, the instrumentation is whatever, but the audio quality of the sample is just terrible. Oh, okay. Bosses, I guess. Taro. We're going to be starting the regular Saturday starting time of 3 p.m. CEST.
whatever that translates to in America time. I guess that's like 8 a.m. or something. But we're probably going to be going for many hours. And I'm far from confident that we will play every, like, we're probably not going to finish even the Final Fight 1 section on tomorrow's stream. But it depends, I guess. Some of those, like, computer ports might be impossible. Which means either that we game over in 2 minutes, or we spend 3 hours trying to defeat it. Alright, I guess, does this count as a transformation? Because we're fighting the same dude. Alright, when in doubt, just fucking... I'm using the made-up Mortal Kombat strat that people keep claiming is a thing. Or you can just do the sweep over and over, which has never actually been a thing in Mortal Kombat, but people who don't know anything about fighting games, / the people who wrote the new Mortal Kombat movie, are convinced that it's a thing. And whenever it gets brought up, I'm equal parts confused and annoyed. Yeah, that was Pans Totaro. So whenever people talk about how Mortal Kombat, you just do the sweep over and over, I should, from here on out, I should, pedantically correct them and explain, no, you're getting confused. You're thinking of Ranma Hard Battle. That's the game where you just do the sweep over and over. You never got my thoughts on the movie because I haven't seen it yet. It was in cinemas here at a time where, well, I don't even know if it played in my city, but it premiered, well, at a time when I was not vaccinated and I was not keen on going to the cinema. And it wasn't on HBO here either. It was only in cinemas. But I guess it's out on Blu-ray now. I still want to watch it. I feel like I've gotten a good sense of what my thoughts on the movie are from just having read reviews and stuff, but I haven't actually seen it yet. I am actually going to the movies on Sunday, though, now that I got my second dose just over a week ago, so I'm starting to feel like I could probably do that and survive. I can't say I'm super excited for it, per se, but I'm gonna watch Black Widow on Sunday, just kind of to go watch a movie. And Fast 9 opens here on the 14th, and that one I actually am excited to go watch. Dude, fucking watching movies, it's gonna be nice. I really would have wanted to see Mortal Kombat in the cinema, but I guess it wasn't meant to be. I'm like so out of the loop, because even before the pandemic, like the last year or so before that, I was like, I don't know, I never bothered going to the movies. I didn't keep track of when movies were coming out. But now I'm just like, fuck it, I'm gonna go watch whatever. I still didn't even watch any of the trailers for Snake Eyes, but I will be keen to go watch anything that seems even remotely entertaining, so that's out this summer. I guess I'll probably go see that too. I remember not hating either of the previous G.I. Joe movies. Granted, I don't remember anything about them, but... what was that about a debug mode? The background select screen or versus screen, press and hold R, X, and A. Okay. Not sure about background select. Maybe we'll, go into versus mode here. Holding R, X, and A. Oh, we got the bosses here, I guess. They were not here before. Maybe they're only in versus mode. Okay, well, I guess we're resetting. Black Widow isn't a super interesting character. I also, like, I feel like I sort of checked out of the MCU stuff after The Last Avengers. I didn't really care that much for that movie. Like, I thought the first... Infinity War, I thought was okay. Endgame, I thought was... I don't know, it felt like... Both of those movies kind of felt... How do I even put it? It's like homework. I'm a huge Marvel fan. I have been since I was a young child, and I've enjoyed all those movies, but it was just kind of exhausting, and I've been happy to have like a break from it, and we'll see if I get invested in some of those other movies coming out, but I mean, I'll watch Shang-Chi, I guess, but I haven't watched any of the new TV shows and stuff, so I've been kind of out of the loop. I mean, I guess Taika Waititi is doing the next Thor, right? I'm a huge fan of his, and I really like Thor Ragnarok, so I'll be interested in watching that, I'm sure. Let's try this in the scenario select, see if that works. Press and hold R, X, and A. Well, I just picked a character, so I guess that didn't work. Yeah, Atomic Runner, appreciate it, but I don't think I'm getting that code to work. Yeah, the action is typically not that exciting in the Marvel movies, that's for sure. Anyway, Cody, I hope you're satisfied. Normally, I would maybe stick around a little bit longer in each of the games here, but is there more to explore, more to see here? I feel like probably not. So we'll call time there. And this was pretty fast, so I think we'll do one more game. Let me just find this in the list here and mark this off as played, or I forget. This music, what the heck is it? We got a full playthrough, that's true. We didn't get the 1cc, but we got a proper full playthrough. We completed Female Ranma's scenario mode. And I guess there was an ending that I didn't pay any attention to whatsoever, but those of you who are more familiar with Ranma than me, I hope you guys enjoyed it. With that, I suppose we should arrange for one more raffle. And there we go. Raffle is now open. You got your art request in. You can rest easy. You can enjoy the rest of your beach vacation. Well, I guess you're probably heading back home soon, huh? Finally get into the last 50 hours of Phantasy Star 2. Yeah, it's cool. It's pretty elaborate. I mean, I bet if you're like sort of interested in fighting games and you're a big Ranma fan, I bet you would enjoy this game. Like, it's kind of sizable roster of character, nice animation, all these little story bits and dialogue. Yeah, coming off of the other Ranma game, like, this is infinitely more polished and cool. So, I mean, it's still not a great fighting game, but I would even say as far as Super Nintendo fighting games, certainly is, you know, with licensed anime stuff, like, this is probably above average. I mean, the art is awesome. Like, it looks beautiful. So it's, yeah. Definitely not a bad game. I mean, it's not a great fighting game or anything, but it's got a lot of redeeming qualities. I've been doing a terrible job of hydrating, I feel like. Did we have another
So, oh yeah, my Streamlabs is like all messed up, so I think my alerts are kind of broken. Let me see if I can... Oh, there we go. Okay, where? I don't think it looked like we missed anything though, but... Anyway, last call. If you want to have a chance of picking what I'm suspecting will be the final game for the evening, this is your chance to type raffle in chat. Yeah, Street Combat, like I said, the other game, which I have right here, this is the game that was made into Street Combat. It's extremely primitive and janky, and of course, the actual Street Combat version, the art is like pretty shit. But even the Japanese version, the art is a lot, you know, simpler than this. This looks way better. Alright, let's go, guys. Let's pick a winner for the final raffle here. Boom! Sound Meister. Congrats. Very, very slick last second entry there. Let me hide this. Yeah, dude, that's a strat. That's everyone just sliding in there right on the finish line. Did I mark this off? I did. Okay, cool. Well, Soundmeister, let us know what it's gonna be. What is it gonna be? Fucking music in this game, man. Oh! Little victory poses and KO poses are pretty cool. Megatudo, aka Megatudo. Yes, we can make that happen. We can make that happen. We have the technology. Megatudo 2096. It's quite the game, as I recall. Let's do that. I believe we have the PlayStation cable here somewhere. Well, we'll figure it out. I shall put this aside and not have cables dangling and hanging all over the place. This is my PS1 fighting game binder. Megatudo. So yeah, this game is like a robot fighting sort of a thing. It's, I would say, as I recall, it's like a little bit of a mix between, like, it's a little bit like something like Virtual On, but it's a little bit, it's presented a little bit more in this kind of traditional fighting game side view. I just realized right now, after flipping through most of this, that I actually have these in alphabetical order, so I could have found this a lot faster, but here we are. But the main thing I remember about this is that the movement is like super fucking weird. Like the manual even like describes it. You're kind of moving in some sort of a spiral around each other. It's kind of weird. Oh yeah, I should it's one memory card. This is probably not a stick game, right? Should brought this just in case I need the manual. It's let's get the cover here. This is a rare treat of a game that has it's one of these the thick PlayStation boxes where it has the front
cover, and then the front of the manual actually has different artwork. For most of these games that come in these boxes with a separate manual and front cover, they just use the same picture. This one has actually different artwork for the manual, which is cool. I'm gonna consult the manual real quick and see if the controls give me a good sense of whether I want to play this on pad or stick. Yeah, I think this is gonna be a pad game. See? This is the page in the manual that explains the spiral attack system. I guess this is some kind of another movement thing in this game. I wasn't making it up. There's some weird-ass spiral movement where you slide around in circles. But we do have some very... Like, the in-game graphics aren't, like, super amazing. But we've got some quality 90s anime character designs here. I'm sure I've showed these off better. I could do it. So, the thing that's like super sick about this game is like every mech has like this corporate sponsor, like Merkley Works, and you have the name of the mech and the company, and then you have like the pilot. Like there's a lot of shit like that that's super cool, and it's not necessarily surfaced all that well in the game itself. And like the character illustrations are way cooler than the like chunky, flat shaded polygon. Well, I guess they're not flat shaded, they're garage shaded or whatever, but like untextured polygon suits of a robot. Let me hook up my controller. I can use the shoulder buttons for movement or something, so I think it's going to be a little awkward on stick.
Megatudo 2096.
Yeah. Megatudo. Extremely good vocal direction. Making sure we get the pronunciation of the title correct. It's also developed by a company called General Support, which just fills you with confidence that it's going to be a polished experience, right? Well, I guess we jump right into it. Start the timer. All right. Normal, hard, pro, easy. All right, let's go normal. Pretty fucking good song titles, I gotta say. The font is a bit jacked, but otherwise I would say this is a very, very PS1 menu screen here. You got that Namco flavor. All right, attack 1, attack 2. Guard on X. Yeah, linear movement, R1 and R2. Change arms. Right, you have like multiple weapons. Right, so I gotta... I do have save data for this, I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but... I just gotta flip through my virtual memory cards here. And see, try to load and see if any of them actually manage here. I don't know which one of these it's on, if it is on any of them. So I got the Mem Card Pro with like this 100-something gig SD card or whatever. But before I got it, I could have very easily have removed save data for games that I felt that I didn't need it. Alright, so I don't have save data, it appears. Means I now have to determine which of these virtual memory cards I'm going to save it on. Pretty sure the card is full. I guess it wasn't. So there we go. Now we have the save data on card 2. Whatever. Curious what the game even saves, though, but... I guess I was gonna say we'll find out. Will we? I don't know. I wonder if we get to see the pilots or the characters.
Select machine.
Not really, I guess. Alright, we got Diebringer, Hellbride. Yeah. The pilot for this mech looks awesome. I remember from the manual. Bloodcrafter, Sword Gear, Kazakiri, Claydruger, Barba Yaga, Axerion, Drill Doll, Shikonyu, Samurai, Vanilla Giger. Like, there's some pretty strong mech names here. Darkrai. Alright. We gotta go with Vanilla Giger. Even though, I guess, it's piloted by a literal child. That's fine. There's a lot of weird scaling on the text that looks really jacked.
Straight 1.
Music is pretty strong. Alright, I'm using my gun. Press circle to change to my scythe? Question mark? The audio is like clipping like crazy, it sounds like. Guard. I'm stocking a bunch of meter here. I'm trying to use somehow. Swap weapons by mistake here. Alright, I exploded there. I thought L1 was supposed to... Dude, I'm pressing attack and nothing's happening. Okay. Turn on the audio a little bit. So how do I fucking use all my meter? Maybe I need to consult the manual, because I can shoot here very slowly. I switch to my melee weapon. Okay, so I can move basically left and right, and if I hold both dash buttons, I dash backwards, or forwards, I guess. If I hold forward. Alright, there's chip damage. So the attack 2 button doesn't seem to do anything when you've got the gun out. Alright, let me consult the manual again here. I think we'll probably game over and pick a different mech. Anyway, because that one was kind of weird.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Alright, square button.
1.
Your main attack using your sword or gun. Triangle is attack 2. Okay, when you're holding the gun, you hold triangle to charge like a lock-on.
Megatudo 2096.
Circle to swap weapons, X to guard. We got that much. Okay, so the shoulder buttons here. It says here that L1 and L2 are not used, but I guess it defaults to just setting a macro for L1. R2 and R1. Yeah, like moving left and right. And it says here... Right, okay, so holding down and R1 and R2 will charge your G power. I guess it's a little unclear what to do with that, though. Let me see if I can figure that out. Maybe it's like character-specific stuff. Oh, yeah, it explains linear dash.
Like R1 and R2 to dash left and right. Spiral attack, direction plus R1 or R2, whatever, okay. Normal attacks. Okay, so you get different attacks. There's like, we got this fucking international karate chart with like button plus each direction does something. Doesn't really matter that much. Okay, yeah, we got like full-on Street Fighter special moves. Quarter circles and shoryukens and shit. Oh, and it says here how much G power they require. Alright, okay. Let's try again. Fairly chunky load times.
Select machine.
Lunar, no. Ugovich, alright. Bloodblade, Team Warls. Team Shinobi. No. Yeah, let's go with Hellbride. This mech has the coolest looking pilot. Look how cool she is. And we got some special moves here. Quarter circle back. Triangle. Okay, well, one thing at a time here.
Go.
So it says on one of her moves that you can do it with either sword or gun. It doesn't say anything for the other moves, which means, like, is it only with sword? Probably. Okay, yeah, that's down forward, like 3-3 triangle. It's a pretty good move. Cost 35. Sure, okay.
Go.
Swap to the swords. Oh, I'm trying to move around here. Not going great here. Oh, that's good. Laser beam. Nice, okay. Whew. Clutched it out. The game's very, like, fast-paced and kind of confusing. Yeah, like, the sword is the powerful attack, I guess. But, you can... I guess you get the range. So it's like you can move away and be a little safer. I don't know.
Straight. 1. Ready. Go.
You can do the lock-on thing, yeah. The whole, like, the movement is so strange. But yeah, the spinny slash is pretty good, it seems.
Go.
Want to shoot a little bit. I'm trying to move. Okay. I want to pick... There we go. The input to, like, swap weapons doesn't seem super responsive all the time. I get the beam? Fucking... Trying to get the beam special to come out.
You lose. Final Go.
I guess it's just like swapping weapons is like very much not instant. Jesus Christ, the damage. I guess we traded. I didn't even see what happened there.
You lose. Straight.
Nice,
One,
instant rematch though, that's sick.
go.
That little prism. Yeah, I'm like trying to guard that, but it still just doesn't seem to like whenever she does that beam that goes along the floor, even if I'm standing there blocking, it just does damage. So I guess it's just unblockable? Maybe blocking only works for melee weapons or something, I don't know. See? Nice, okay, we got him. I think there's parts of this that's like super duper cool, but it's also a bit of a giant mess. So there's one special move, half circle back plus both attacks, that I've not done. Like the mech designs are pretty decent, but everything's kind of presented in such a messy, all over the place way that it's kind of hard to... Okay. That dealt some damage. Well, so did I there, I guess. Yeah, I was trying to do the Shoryuken, but... Nice, okay. I'm not sure how I clutched that out, but... It's a shame that the manual doesn't have, like, sick drawings of the mechs. Because I feel like the designs are good enough that they could look really cool. But there's kind of a limit to how thick they can make them look as just, like, these polygonal models. Like, in the context of the PS1 graphics, like, they're well executed and well realized, but... Oh, I'm, like, stuck. Okay, yeah, I didn't survive that. But yeah, I think the like the frame rate doesn't help, the camera doesn't help, and the movement seems kind of confusing in that, like, I don't like R1 and R2 never seems to map to the like Z-axis movement the way I expect it to. I always have to, like, fumble with both buttons to figure out how to move in any given direction. Which, like, doesn't seem great, right? Also, special moves are kind of difficult to execute. Probably looks better on a CRT. Well, I mean, most things do. But there's just something about it that's, like, really... It's a little visually overwhelming, I guess. Between the fast pace, like, even the controls.
Go.
I mean, maybe you can remap the controls. Didn't pay super close attention, but Like, I have to use R1 and R2 for movement kind of constantly. X guards, and, like, I use square and circle, or square and triangle for attacks. Dude, how fucking tracking was that? And there's, like, complex keypad motions. Yeah. So there's quite a lot of, like, for how kind of limited your moveset is, which isn't a bad thing. There's like a surprising amount of different inputs you have to do. Like, I'm still not positive that blocking like even works. But the movement is really the most confusing part, because it's really hard to get a sense for how... Like, whenever I'm moving around, I'm pretty much never moving with an intention of going in a specific direction or towards a specific point. I just kind of want to get out of the way. I just want to get anywhere but where I currently am. And even then, like, I get a little mixed up because I get, like, caught on the wall. And it's like... I'm not sure how to move forward or back, like... It's really hard to explain. Dude, can I please stand up? Alright, that was my big ultimate special. Just a massive flying headbutt there. And the thing is, it's not even, like, unclear how I move to my left versus my right. Oh, yeah. I keep forgetting that I switch back to the gun. Like, even how my forwards and backwards movement relates to my, like, lateral movement. Dude, I switched back somehow. It's, like, incredibly disorienting. Because you have that, like, weird thing of moving kind of relative to your opponent somehow, so you can never really... It's, like, very difficult to move straight in any one direction, let alone a specific direction. Get fucking OTG'd. Holy shit. I mean, I guess this is like a tank. Just got hit there. So, like, dodging out of the way isn't... you know, it's not exactly trivial to move out of the way when any movement is like, well, it's a little haphazard what direction I will move in here. And then you have enemies or characters just, like, snapping across the screen like that, too. Which is like, okay, that's a thing, I guess. I'm trying to move away from the wall. Like, I held R2 for a second, nothing happened, so I held R1, which then made me dash into the wall. So then I tried R2 again, and then it worked, I guess. Like, I feel like block should have been on one of the L triggers, because I'm, like, constantly moving with R1 and R2. And obviously, I need to be able to attack. So I have to, like, commit to not attacking and holding guard, I guess. But again, I'm so unclear on how guarding even works. If/how. that like fucking flying headbutt is like super hard to deal with. I was holding block. Block fucking doesn't work. I was literally holding block when they flew into me.
Go.
I'll just attack instead. Maybe like blocking only works for normal, so not against special moves or something. Just jump next to me and I fucking explode. Jesus Christ.
You lose. Straight. 1. Go.
I'm not sure about the timer's game strats because how the fuck do you even run away when they can cover so much distance instantly? Jesus Christ, I'm like so close. I hope this is just not indicative of the level of difficulty from here on out, but it's just an anomaly.
Go.
I'm trying to move my way from these fucking rockets. She just like flies literally right through my attack and hits me. Trying to focus shit, I don't know. Wow, okay, those all hit somehow, which did way more damage than before.
Final. Go.
I'm trying to move! It takes like 3 or 4 tries to get most special moves to come out. This one, like the spinny sword slash, seems pretty reliable, but I'm trying to move. There we go. All right, thank you. Do that move instead of flying towards me. Oh, look at the damage, though. Yeah, very, very fair. Okay, we got it. Jesus Christ. Soundmeister redeemed draw this game. Oh boy. Oh, we got it. We got it. Yeah, see, like, I did not and still do not believe in timer scamming as a strat, at least in that matchup.
Go.
Hopefully we're better prepared. Oh boy, this texture on the ground is a bit noisy here. Why can I not do my special? Got some good robot jazz. It's quite relaxing. Drill Doll Menace has been taken care of.
Go.
Like, moves just go right through stuff like that, it seems like, okay, I'm not sure why that just didn't connect, but sure. Worked out. Well, it didn't work out in my favor that my move didn't hit, I guess, but the win. That's the... There we go, we got him with the uppercut. He's got very good horizontal range. Got a perfect somehow. I should try to remember to switch back to the gun. It's all the mecha design art. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Straight. 1.
Well, we'll see. I got plenty of art to take care of before I get to this. That hit very well, surprisingly. Okay, that went pretty well. I'm not sure if I can. I want to see if I can switch back to the gun to do a different wind pose or something. Yeah, let me, like, if your shit actually hits, damage is really high. Everything is sliding all over the place, so it's not easy to hit. And you can definitely just, like, it's not binary, like, everything has, like, a bunch of different hits. There we go. I won with the gun. Is it looking at different? Oh yeah, cool. She does do a different pose with the gun. We have different HP values? I'm not sure, actually. They had a bunch of different stats, so... Of course, they have different weight. Hellbride is 12 meters tall, weighs 41.61 tons.
Straight. 1.
Doesn't say anything in the manual about stats, though. It's a cool stage. I like that he has a super gigantic sword. Oh, okay, got my buttons all mixed up there. I started swapping weapons, so it's not a good time to do that. Yeah, I was gonna say, I should just, you know, wave my sword around in its general vicinity, and I should just clear out that last bit of health. Try to go into the next round a little more meter. I'm trying to do the super. I mean, I did it a few times before, but... There we go. Hey, I actually hit him with it. The startup is very long, but... I guess you're pretty safe when you do it, because it's not like they can really approach you or hit you out of it, I don't think. 9th stage. Photon Delta Base, Australia. Opponent, Bloodblade, sponsored Blood Eliminator. Is this a boss? Was this character selectable?
1. Ready, go!
Of course, we got fucking Air's Rock in the back. Oh boy, that's a great start. There's like no hit stun. Oh, that's a cool mech though.
You lose. Straight 2. Ready, go!
Yeah, like the thing is, like it's made up of a lot of different projectiles, right? So it's just a matter of how many projectiles actually connect. And because he doesn't get like locked into place or anything, and everyone's just sliding around. If I catch him standing still and all of them actually hit, it does great damage, but that's a big if. I think I actually blocked the move there. Yeah, blocking, it appears only works on normals. I was trying to do my spinny twirly slash and did not work. Well, it didn't come out.
Straight 1. Ready, go!
Shoryuken is like super strong too. It's a little tricky to get it to come out though, just with the inputs. But as long as I'm being like precise and clean with my inputs, it seems pretty consistent. Yeah, see, just like a little stray hit like that still did that much damage. So the Shoryuken, well, this is Shoryuken, but if I do the quarter circle forward with square, I do this laser beam. And sometimes it can be a little... thumbs up. If you want one and you get the other, it can be a little iffy. Spotted Ogre. Gall Ogre. Ares Arena on Mars. Final stage. Cool.
Straight. 1. Ready. Go.
A little airplane? What's going on here? Alright, he's a Macross. I get it. We got a few Gundams, it seemed like, so it makes it, you know, it's fine. We get a Macross. Trying to move. Okay, great. Trying to do my... There we go. Get the move to come out, please. Oh, the specials are so inconsistent.
You lose. Straight.
I love that the music continues.
Go.
I wonder if when he switches weapons, maybe that's when he switches between robot form and plane form. Alright, that was... Dude, did I just 2-in-1 that shit? Okay, this game has like special canceling. I didn't realize. Wow, you can even do it on whip, it seems like.
You lose. Straight. 1. Ready. Go.
Yep, for sure. Dude, I'm trying to move! Dude, the movement is so confusing in this game. His sword's got pretty good range.
You lose. Straight. 2. Ready. Go.
How did that not hit? I'm trying to zone with my fucking laser beam and I get like these slow ass normals coming out instead.
You lose.
But I'm going all out with the rainbow shot and Shoryukens. I haven't really been using the old faithful spinny slash as much. So he has like super long range. Mine isn't terrible either, but it's like range is a weird concept in this game because everything like moves around so much, right? You can get like really locked into place. Yeah, the shoulder button movement is like so bizarre because sure can slide around a lot, but then other times you hold the button for like a full second and you just go nowhere and nothing happens. and you can't quite tell where you are relative to the other, and the camera's sliding around, like, it's weird.
Go.
Cool, yeah, that was a great round. My linear dash didn't, like, come out, so I got stuck in his projectile, taking, like, 40% damage at the beginning of the round. I wanted to, like, finish him off with a jab or something just to save some meter, but got it really dicey.
Straight 2. Ready? Go.
Kaiser wave, but I was like standing in place there, so.
You lose. Final. Ready? Go.
Oh boy. Go get the short. I was trying to do the shoryu like fucking 14 times and it wouldn't come out. Jesus Christ.
You lose. 9. Straight 1. Go.
Saturn mech game. Beats me, honestly, but my brain is a bit mushy right now after however many hours of this. I mean, it's definitely pretty intense. And it just does this, like, full screen fucking swipe. Gigantic range. I'm a little bit at the mercy of him, just, like, deciding not to use his specials.
2. Ready? Go.
Seems like, I guess he gets meter really fast. I don't know. That's just his normals. Wow, okay, that was...
You lose. Straight 1. Ready? Go.
Oh, wow, okay. Even the fucking recovery of my shorty did that. Can I get up, please? Like... I mean, to be fair, I throw out my meaty rainbow shots when I get the knockdown, and it's been working pretty well. So I can kind of do that too.
Go.
But you feel really fucking defenseless when you get knocked down like that. But I still like try to back off and do that because I'm like scared to be close to him. I feel like he's got a distinct advantage. Nice. Yeah, the Shoryuken's like the most powerful move for sure. Not good on meter now, though.
Final. Go.
Charge up a little more. Nice. We got him. I wanted to dash away and lock on, but I got trapped in the corner. Okay, so it said final round. Was that the final boss? I definitely don't think I've beat this game before.
Congratulations.
Quality ending here. Alright, there we go. That's Megatudo. Cool game for sure. Like, I think I remember it being a bit janky, and it is. But it's got more going for it than I probably gave it credit for. The inputs are clunky, unfortunately, but it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. The music is like not amazing, but it's pretty good. It's not one of those games you play and like, holy shit, I gotta rip this fucking soundtrack. It's sick. But it's got some pretty nice jams. What have we played since KOF 94? Dude, I don't fucking remember. What did we play? We played Kengo Zero. We played Kakuto Chojin. We played Ranma on the Super Famicom. We played Re-Bout Special. Is that it? That might be it. My brain is like barely functional. But yeah, you know, we sure had a mix of types of games and maybe level of quality, level of polish, level of jank. But I've enjoyed every single game I played tonight for sure. Well, with the exception of Kengo, which doesn't really count because it didn't really have an arcade mode. I think we managed to beat every game. We haven't given up on any game so far. We were getting close to giving up on KOF 94. But after like 15, 20 attempts, Rugal was like, fuck it, I can't bother fighting back. So we did it. Yeah, interesting games for different reasons. I agree. Maneuverware design. Maneuverware is a pretty good name for like a robot suit or whatever. Yeah, we even have a little logo up there. Maneuverware. I can barely read it, but yeah, Kazakiri, Team Shinobi, he's got a real edgelord pilot. Sword gear. I think sword gear was definitely a bit Gundam-like, the sword and shield. Let's take a look, actually. Drill doll. Shikonryu. Dark blue dragon. Blood blade. Samurai. Yeah, I guess
96.
Baba Yaga. Serion. Yeah, the boss characters are not in the manual. So those last two, I guess, were the boss characters. So, okay. The game has memory card support here. Let's make sure to save whatever we saved here. I guess we'll save our records. Okay. Is this all like for verses or what? I guess we took somehow longer than 48 minutes. But you know, okay, no, never mind. Okay, Hellbride. Okay, I wasn't paying attention.
I was thinking we didn't get to enter our name or anything, but no, it's for each character. We have the fastest completion time for each character. Makes sense. So win record is all at 0, so this is presumably only for versus mode. Interesting. Yeah, the mech names are fucking incredible, and the pilots aren't half bad either. We got at least some kind of picture for beating it, but no proper ending. Let me just see if maybe if you beat it with every character, you unlock the boss characters or something. I guess I don't even know what the, we haven't seen the pilots for any of them. See, this game does have some pretty good music.
Guidebringer, Hellbride, Bloodcrafter, Swordgear, Kazakiri, Clade Ruger, Baba Yaga, Xerion, Drill Doll, Shikonryu, Samurai, and Vanilla Giga.
I mean, these character names just fucking... I'm pretty sure I must have scanned all this shit. Speaking of preservation efforts and doing something with scanned manuals and artworks and stuff, because I've had this game for so long, this must have been part of some scanning session that I've done at some point.
Straight one.
Because we'll see. Some of the mechs are pretty cool, but I mean, I don't know. I struggled a lot when I drew. What's it called? The Mega Drive mech game that was on PC Engine. Why is it escaping me? You know the one with the blue robot. It turned out well. Matt Stalker, yes, thank you. But it was a bit of a pain, and with the struggles I'm having with the Dead Rising artwork right now, I'm not super keen on the idea of doing another complicated mech battle illustration. But we'll see. So, I mean, what I'm saying here basically is that I'm probably leaning more towards drawing some of the pilots or something. I'll figure it out. I have fucking like 5 drawings to get through before I get there anyway. Anyway, guys, this has been another excellently entertaining and delightful, educational even, versus fighting games bonus stream. I am about to fall asleep, but I think I need to eat something first, because I've barely eaten today. Stream will be back tomorrow with the inaugural episode of 2021's summer special mini marathon of the Final Fight series. We're going to be playing the arcade version of Final Fight, and we're going to be playing a whole slew of other versions, some of which I haven't quite prepared everything for yet, so I guess I know what I'll be doing tomorrow morning. 3 p.m. tomorrow, Central European Summertime, is when we are scheduled to begin that, and I hope to see you guys there, because it's going to be a pretty fucking good time, I'm pretty sure. Stick around, and I shall figure out who else is streaming, who might enjoy you guys' company. How do I do this? There we go. So, yeah. Thank you for watching. Take care, everybody. See you guys tomorrow, or whenever else you tune in. Alright, cool. Take care.